Oh, hey. So I've been trying to get this mic to be fixed. I don't know how it looks, so just give me a second. I gotta fix something. I don't want this video thing to be on. So we're just gonna keep it like this. Okay, let me just make sure that all my other stuff is working. Okay. I hope you guys are well. I'm a bit better. I'm better than I was, you know, a couple days ago. So I appreciate you guys giving me the chance to like recover and just kind of hang out, decompress. I really enjoyed it. I'm trying to fix this whole mic situation right now. It looks very odd to me that it's not like to the side. It's not like right here. It's very odd to me. So I'm just gonna keep it like that. Perfect. Let me know if it's too much, too loud, or anything like that. Thank you guys so much. So we're gonna be hanging out. It's a very extremely busy day today. We have a lot of things we have to get through. So of course we're talking about the PlayStation Direct that happens at 2 p.m. PST today. We're gonna go over the Diablo 30th anniversary stream, which holy shit, if you don't know, some big news there. It was all over my feed. I may or may not have played it a little bit, but we'll talk about that in a second. Of course, we got to do our tier list. We're going to do our tier list for the PlayStation Studios. After that, we're going to be doing another predictions video. We're going to make predictions for the PlayStation State of Play at 2 p.m. Remember that this is the biggest State of Play ever. So we're talking 60 plus minutes of gameplay. So we're gonna get some really interesting things. I'm definitely gonna have a lot of predictions. Unlike the Xbox One, I don't have any kind of prior knowledge. So hopefully I get some of it right. There's some things that I can kind of suggest, but that's mainly it. Yeah, so let's kind of just hang out for a second while I just like mentally get myself ready. It's a very busy day. I gotta make sure that I have all my like stuff ready to record and whatnot. Oh man, what do we start off with? Well, okay. Okay, so we have. Oh man, this is gonna be a good time. Let's make sure. Okay. So of course we're gonna do. Let me just make sure that both my streams are up. Perfect. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so that one's good. Okay, so that one's coming up. I'm just getting some things prepared. Okay, so that's good. What else are we? Okay. What else am I trying to... I'm just trying to make sure that I got all the videos I'm trying to react to. Man, it's going to be such a fun time. We have 6 hours until the state of play, so that's going to be pretty cool. So I have that video. I have my Diablo video. State of... I really gotta start utilizing my watch later. Right now, my watch later is just turned into a not the best. So, save, watch later. Okay, I'm gonna watch that later. Oh, okay. Hold on. We're cooking. Okay. Save. Watch later. Okay. Watch later. Perfect. Not that. Is there anything... Man, I can already feel a bathroom break coming into play. So, all right, so we're going to have to relax for a second. I'm going to have to relax for a second, I guess. So I'm going to use the bathroom probably in a second. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything prior to actually going over all these videos. Okay, so do I even have that on there? Okay. Okay, I think we're actually good. All right, give me like 5 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom. But when I come back, there's a lot of stuff we have to go over. A lot of videos we're gonna go over. So give me one moment, guys. Good morning. Sorry. Buddy, let me tell you. I needed that. Good morning. Again. Excuse me. Boy, oh boy, there is a quite a bit we're gonna react to. So I've just remembered. Also, after, let me catch my breath real quick. Whew. Let me not run up the stairs. I haven't been in the gym all week because of my sickness. I'm trying to get over, and it definitely shows, and I feel it. So. I can't skip on the gym. I gotta get better. But so let me reiterate. Today is a very special stream. We have a very big stream. So let's go over what we're going over today. Let's go over the exact thing we're going over. So of course, PlayStation State of Play at 2 p.m. We're doing predictions right before. We're reacting to, of course, the new Crimson Desert gameplay showing off the world. We're going to react. We're going to, create the tier list for PlayStation Studios. Is it going to be right? Is it going to be wrong? I don't know. After the State of Play, there's going to be a special marathon stream from Joe Ziegler. So we're going to check that out. It's going to be a live stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be right after the PlayStation State of Play. So be ready for that. We're just going to be hanging out. This is going to be very minimal. Also, apologize. Also, 30th anniversary Diablo stream. We're going to watch it, hang out, react to it. It's going to be a good time. Thank you guys. Much love. Really appreciate it. Let's start with something. Nice. Oh no, don't pull that one. Hold on. I swear I turned on not the viewers. You know what? You, sir? Well, I appreciate it. No, thank you. Okay, first up, let's start off. We're going to watch the Crimson Desert Features Overview number 3. We watched number 2. Let me just make sure that I have everything situated. Looks good. Pause the music. Let me hit the record button. All right. Crimson Desert, if you guys don't know, a game that's coming out towards the end of March. A very exciting game. Been looking forward to it. It is on my probably top 5 games of the first half of the year. The more I see about it, the more I'm excited, and I can't wait. So let's check out the new video talking about the open world. Okay, well, well, there's no way, right? Am I? Oh, yep. Okay, we will try that again. I knew I should have checked something, especially when it did that.
Welcome to the last Crimson Desert Features overview video.
Footage captured on PC.
Pywell isn't just a continent of battles and exploration. It's a world where many of the smaller moments also shape your journey and make up your day-to-day life. In our final video of this feature series, we'll be taking a broader look at life in Pywell. Your journey will be anchored by the Greymane Camp, a stretch of land in Hernan that serves as the faction's new base after Payloon is lost to the Black Bears.
Grab 'em! Find them all!
Its beginnings may be humble, but over time, you'll be able to expand the camp with funds and resources that you acquire on your travels.
All right, so building out
With these upgrades, the camp will become more than just a place to rest. Here, you can prepare for the journeys ahead.
All right, so you have your own
Prepare meals at
customizable
camp that will keep up your health.
camps. Building up the camps.
It's about time you got hungry.
This is definitely
Or purchase
some
provisions from the camp vendor.
definitely some Red Dead Redemption 2 type stuff.
You can also go a step further and produce the resources needed for cooking and crafting yourself by working the camp's ranch and farm. A helpful option when resources are in short supply.
Apologize, hold on. Let me move it over to 1080p, just in case.
So this is all now, eh?
The camp is also the foothold for rebuilding the Greymane faction, and building it is the starting point in the journey to reclaiming the Greymane's lost homeland of Payloon. The comrades you reunite with along your journey will come here.
Yo,
to
this
regroup,
music,
while
this
others
music
will hear
kind of
news of the
hit.
camp and arrive of their own accord. These Greymanes can take on several roles. They can be dispatched to locations across Pywell where missions can be found.
Yo, that's an interactive map. What are these things flying too?
Having your comrades complete these missions will grant you with currency and resources such as wooden ore and materials required for cooking and alchemy. Greymanes can also be dispatched to blockaded locations and help to whittle down enemy ranks even while you're in other parts of Pywell.
Okay, so like a subsystem?
Your journey will inevitably
building?
take you to the villages,
This
towns,
is absolutely
and
nuts.
cities of Pywell's various regions.
Holy crap,
Here,
this game looks
shops
beautiful.
and vendors
There's
offer
no way you
everything
buy
from daily
each?
provisions to a range of equipment and materials. A blacksmith can forge a new weapon to replace the one you've carried since
And you can
Hernan,
just buy individual weapons?
while a tailor ensures you're properly outfitted for the journeys ahead.
Oh, your wardrobe tells your story.
Customizable?
But commerce
Kind of.
is only one part of life.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Okay, so
This is for you.
giving
Good
out
health,
money to the homeless, showing respect.
My words of praise must seem shallow.
Who would have thought
There are
that would take
residents
so
here
long?
who are in need of someone to hear their requests. Some may need protection from bandits.
Scout in the area.
Others may ask you to deliver goods
Okay, so side
or
missions.
help track down a missing person.
Okay, so side quests from
These
like
stories
villages,
unfold
villagers.
alongside the region's larger tales, offering a glimpse into the everyday lives of those who live in Pywell.
This is
Spend a little
crazy.
time in these locations and soak in the atmosphere. Meet residents, both good and bad.
Did you just
Catch whispers of rumors
steal money
from
from
the
you?
locals, or engage in lighter diversions along the way.
Terrible manners.
Just be mindful of the law.
Okay, so you can
Harmful
steal.
actions can turn residents
PST.
and guards hostile, making travel more difficult as you're forced to fight your way through, pay fines, or even serve time in jail.
Of course, choice and consequences.
Beyond the towns and cities, you'll also encounter people and come upon locations that draw you into new adventures.
Hot
Like
air
a town
balloon?
hidden away, home to some unusual residents.
I don't think. Let's move them.
Or locations that, whether through mechanical or mystical means, require fixing.
Okay, so a
So
factory
take in
system.
life apart from the battles and wilderness of Pywell, and explore its towns, cities, and beyond. They
Yo,
can
this-
provide resources, new stories, or even just moments of levity in your journey.
Oh, look at the doggo! Daily life in Pywell.
Cooking will be one of your essential activities. Food can replenish or temporarily strengthen your health, spirit, and stamina, giving
Okay,
you the edge in exploration or battle.
Find recipes.
Along your travels, you'll find bonfires and cooking recipes that allow you to prepare hearty meals. Fishing and hunting will provide the ingredients these recipes require.
Yo, I'm telling you, this game is like fucking crazy. Like,
While
there is
items
so
like flowers
much
and
in this
insects
game.
can be used in alchemy to brew medicines that enhance your combat capabilities. Other activities, like mining and gathering, will also yield materials for crafting and upgrading your equipment. You can also craft more advanced and specialized tools with valuable resources you uncover on your journey. Shaping your daily life in Pywell also extends to customizing your character.
Okay, so there's some. Okay, I forgot they mentioned about the other
At
characters
camp,
too.
you can adjust hairstyles and
It's very
tattoos,
mild
as well as your outfits
customization.
using dyes.
Very mild. So
A wide
dyes.
variety of
stuff
dyes
like
can
that.
be discovered throughout the world or brewed through alchemy. So experiment with the different color combinations available.
Dude, this game would have been sick if it was multiplayer. I feel like this is a proof of concept for a multiplayer. I would love for this game to be multiplayer. That'd be so sick. Maybe they would consider
And that
co-op.
wraps up the Crimson Desert Features Overview series. We've explored Pywell and its stories and characters, the combat and progression, and the activities that make up life in Crimson Desert. We hope
Yo,
that
what
this
up, The
series
Real?
has
Hope
given
you having
you
a wonderful
better
day.
understanding of the game. Thank you for watching,
Says us beats
and we'll
paper.
see you in
I
Pywell.
will.
So, yo, they got horse races? What an absolutely bonkers game. This game honestly just keeps on getting crazier. So, of course, let's do a quick overview of it, right? Perlubis making a new fantastic game that I'm extremely excited for, Crimson Desert. Now, Crimson Desert was originally supposed to be a MMO-like game because Perlubis originally made Black Desert Online. And then things kind of changed up and they went the route of a single-player open-world RPG, which I'm not mad at. And I'm happy that they do this. But can you imagine if this game was an MMO? I don't know how it would work, but I feel like this is a great proof of concept for the game as a whole. This world is crazy. And this... Give me a second. Let me try to... In this new video, this new update video that they produced, this is the last one, mind you, that before their launch at the end of March, they talk about the world. It seems like this world is extremely reactive. Also, there's so many like small things, like in the video, buying weapons that are just hanging around from a blacksmith. It adds to the feeling of a breathing world that is going on without you. There's also things happening in the game, like you doing these meta events where you're kind of managing other places or you're managing your camp, almost like Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, there's cooking having a meaningful effect on how you go about your world. Like, you find recipes, make meals, you get more, I would assume, more strength, more health regen, just like very, like, you know, distinct stats for, and the reason why people would want to build out their cooking skills. I think that this game would be kind of crazy, probably at the harder levels. It's like when people talk about The Witcher 3, and people are like, you aren't playing The Witcher 3 unless you're playing at the hardest difficulty, because it requires you to do all of like the Witcher type of mechanics, which is building out your potions, building out things that you would use on fights against a specific monster. That's why a lot of people like the hardest difficulty, because it adds that sense of realism, right? And I feel like this would probably be the same way. You know, oh man, this game is, every time we watch another one of these videos, it's like, holy fuck, I don't know, I don't understand how big this game is. I feel like this game is absolutely massive. It just doesn't make sense. Look, you buy specific items from a vendor, apples, or checking out the different weapons on display. You could buy them individually. Like, how does that work? We're getting into like Skyrim Bethesda levels of being able to buy things. There's not like a menu where you just go, oh, well, give me the best item that you have. No, it's like, let me look at your inventory. I wonder if I assume that it refreshes over time too, with everybody kind of living their lives. This is like a mixture of like Fable, but like in a, I don't know, like a fighting game combat style. It's just crazy. I'm not like, you know, I don't like to pre-order games, not typically at least. But I feel like when games show you so much, obviously things can go wrong. The game can just not run really well. It can be a pretty bad time. So I don't recommend. Wow, there's gambling in the game. I don't recommend like pre-ordering games, but like they've shown so much that I am so excited for this game that I think that it's earned my pre-order. And obviously you can make your own decision on that regard, but for me, like this is an absolute buy. 100%. This is crazy. I really hope that this game does well, because, you know, they're showing off so much and the engine is just unbelievable. And this game went gold. This game went gold like last month. They're basically just in the polishing phase. Not in the polish, like the game is done. It's on CDs. It's being distributed. But it's also like, it's just gonna get better, because all they're doing is updating and patching and fixing whatever is in the game at the current moment. Still getting over sickness. Sorry, guys. Holy crap. I don't know about you guys, but I'm extremely excited to play Crimson Desert when it releases on March 19th. Is that correct? Let me just make sure. March 19th, pre-order. Holy crap, this game is going to be crazy. You get 3 playable characters. Dude. Does this game earn? From all that we've seen about this game, do you think this game deserves your pre-order? Leave it in the comments down below. Holy crap. That's absolutely nuts, dude. I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. Perfect. Great job. Holy crap. That was I'm telling you, dude, this is crazy. Like, that game looks absolutely insane. Holy crap. I'm extremely excited to see where that game goes. Oh man, do I? Dude, Crimson Desert is a expensive game. It is a full price $70 game. But holy crap, the more I see about it, I'm just blown away. I really hope that I really hope it's good, dude. I really hope it's good. All right, next up. All right, next up, we're watching the new Diablo 30th anniversary. Now, I've seen this, but I'm still going to react to it. We're still going to talk about it. So, let's check it out. So I'm just making sure. Okay. Diablo 1? Diablo 2? Yeah, that's Diablo 2. Lord of Hatred, Lord of Destruction, sorry. And then Diablo 3. Diablo Immortal. Yeah, Immortal. Diablo 4, of course. And then Lord of Hatred. '30th anniversary spotlight.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of sanctuary. We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss.
Dude, so sick.
Diablo
I love
Immortal
that.
is also heating up. The
So
first
good.
and last king brought us major updates to the storyline,
Diablo Immortal, I
the
do not
full
play.
release of the new Sharval Wilds, and new Heliquary bosses. The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year. Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me. Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard. The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space and still stands today as the pinnacle experience for
crazy.
those of us who love
It's
the genre.
absolutely crazy.
If you're here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks. Topping it all off, this is a BlizzCon year.
BlizzCon.
Today's spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled
The
to have
last
you with us.
BlizzCon was in 2023.
To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
Damn, I went to... That was in 2023? Holy crap.
darken knowledge.
It was 3 years ago? Holy crap, that's
if
crazy.
It saves a soul.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about 2023.
Should a king tell us how to fight? The church. They uphold the light while we die in the shadows.
That's an ugly looking book.
I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal. Salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned. Build altars of blood. To call the darkness.
To call the darkness.
I have walked
Dude.
amongst demons.
Crazy looking style. Look at that. That looks so sick.
And shadow. Kinship and madness. Damn the light. I will suffer my own path. I will learn the foul ways of the forbidden tongue. To bind them as a tool of my vengeance.
So sick. That's so sick, dude.
Branda's traitor. Outlaw. Warlock.
Let them hang us for what we've done.
Bro, what the?
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
Dude, so sick. Holy crap. Diablo is just such a vibe, let me tell you. Diablo is such a vibe, dude. I'm gonna move my camera right here.
I get chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I got to see firsthand how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here, still active, and still loving the game.
People still play
With
Diablo
that,
2 constantly.
We're so excited to announce Reign of the Warlock.
Dude.
A brand new major
Let's
update for
go.
Diablo 2 Resurrected.
I don't even...
This is the first time in 25 years that
25
Diablo 2 is
years.
receiving a new playable class. I've seen so many sunrises playing this game,
dude.
beginning from when I was a teenager. I still haven't put this game down decades later.
This is so
To bring the
sick.
Warlock to life in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream come true. Being able to provide even more for the Diablo 2 community
Yo, what up,
is very
Jin?
special to us.
Hope you have a
Diablo
wonderful day.
2
Thank you for
has an
stopping in.
incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
I am feeling
As the
a bit
8th
better.
class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined, ominous, and incredibly knowledgeable. For years, the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know. Now, they abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield. When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, binding them to his will and consuming them when it suits him. First, summoning. Warlocks can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the Tainted, and the Defiler. Each is a different tool in the Warlock's arsenal.
Dude, like...
But the summoning is just the beginning.
This is crazy,
The depth
right?
lies in his ability to bind or consume nearly any demon found in the game. Binding a demon allows the Warlock to benefit from the demon's unique abilities. You can only bind one demon at a time, but doing so strengthens
Binding.
both the demon and the warlock. You can also make the choice to consume the demon, remove the demon from play, and literally absorb their essence.
This is like the
This
second.
grants the warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in, you'll gain increased life and movement speed. Some may grant plus to all skills, some may even grant auras.
And
No,
that's
we're moving.
just
We're
the
keeping
beginning.
me down
Between
here.
summoning, binding, and consuming, we're talking hundreds of combinations. And the best part is you can mix and match. Bind a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the
Okay, I'll
warlock
put it in
can
this
also
quarters.
be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
Yeah, that's better.
We're thrilled to introduce a bold new way for players to embody the warlock fantasy.
This
an
is so
approach
sick.
That
Let's
blends
go.
dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the warlock manipulates weapons with his mind, levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist. Our warlock class is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has
course.
also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates. Let's start with one of our favorite playgrounds, Terror Zones. In Reign of the Warlock, there's a new way to control the battle. You have
Terror
the ability
zones.
to earn consumables
Was this normal?
and choose which act
don't think that
becomes
this was-
terrorized.
Yeah, I don't think
While
that
an
this
act
was
is
a part of
terrorized,
the original
every
game.
zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an elevated difficulty and greater rewards. This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new, Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk
Heralds.
players like easy prey, and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game. Conquer a terrorized act boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that reference something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Herodric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss
Dude,
encounter
updates
against
to
the colossal
this-
ancients.
I remember seeing S-Fan, he was like, this is Diablo
Colossal
Plus,
Ancients
Diablo 2
are
Plus.
a big deal.
This is their classic
These battles
plus.
are tough and designed to push your skills and builds to the next level. We put you in control, letting you choose how and where you want to play, with a truly legendary goal to chase. Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience intact while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
Reign of the Warlock also contains many quality of life
Yes.
features you've been asking
Big
for.
quality of life
Let's start
stuff. Let's
with
go.
loot filters.
Loot filters
These
is
are built
crazy.
directly into the game. No external mods, no third-party tools.
Dude, they're
You can
not
create
playing
your
around.
own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Starter Warlock and plug them right in. It's simple, flexible, and totally community
So
driven.
good, dude. This is
Then
so good.
there's advanced stash tabs. We've added more of them, and for the first time ever, items in your stash can be stacked. No more juggling
Thank God.
99 gems across 4 pages. You'll find dedicated tabs for materials, gems, and runes. It's cleaner, faster, and way less tedious.
Finally, the Chronicle.
This
Players
is
have been
probably the
tracking their
biggest thing.
collections in
This is probably the
spreadsheets and
biggest thing
third-party
for
websites for
so many
years.
people.
Now, we've brought that experience in-game. The Chronicle lets you track every item
Dude,
you've ever collected.
so sick.
Uniques, sets, rune words, all in a freshly designed UI that even tells you when and where you found it. Most importantly, you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends. We also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2 Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected,
There you go.
you can.
That's how you do it.
Reign of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your existing characters safely separated.
If you want to bring your character forward, you can transfer it. If you got a character in Classic, move it to Resurrected. If you've been grinding in Resurrected, carry it into Reign of the Warlock. You can't go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign of the Warlock wasn't built in a vacuum. Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT, and Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us.
So sick.
Playtesting, theory crafting, and giving feedback on everything from class fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone, and we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come. But we've been saving the best for last.
That's how you work with
Reign
community.
of the Warlock
Let's go.
will be live today.
Today! I just want you guys to know that I bought it on Steam. Go figure.
This is all hell could marshal forth.
The main reason, I'm telling you, the main reason why I bought it on Steam was because I wanted to play it on my Steam Deck. It is so annoying to get Blizzard's launcher on the Steam Deck. So this is the main reason why. And this game runs amazing on the Steam Deck, dude. Oh my god. The problem with this game, though, it's online. I think you can play offline. I'm not sure, but I would have to double check that actually. Dude, enhanced stash tab, so sick, dude. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna let this continue. It says you can play offline for up to 30 days without reconnecting. You just need the initial
Dive into Diablo 2
connection to
Resurrected
work.
right now on Battle.net, PlayStation,
Xbox,
and Switch. Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms. So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
So sick. Let's go.
So there you have it. We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to Diablo 2 Resurrected. But the celebration doesn't stop there. Starting today, you can enter our Voice the Warlock contest on Instagram. It'll be judged by the Warlock himself, Rahul Kohli. If you want to join, tag @PlayDiablo and add #VoiceTheWarlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6th, 2026. Official contest details are available on our blog. Next up for our 30th anniversary celebration, let's turn our attention to Diablo Immortal, a perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and
If we have a
Diablo
moment,
3.
if we have a moment today, I'm going to play some Diablo Immortal. Not Immortal. I'm going to play some Diablo 2 Resurrected. I want to play.
Diablo Immortal is 3 years into its legendary journey. It's been incredible to see millions of players carve their path to
while I
Sanctuary.
appreciate Diablo
And somehow,
Immortal,
the demons
we are going to skip this.
Not for lack of trying on our end.
This is just a pretty cool looking warlock class.
Summon demonic weapons from the Hellforge, and of course,
Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. But we're gonna jump over to D4.
year ahead.
Yeah.
And our roadmap deepens the world of Diablo Immortal.
Not a big fan of Diablo Immortal, but to people who enjoy it, more power to you.
Features and talk about big updates coming to Endgame and core systems. Let's get into it.
All right, D4. They did not show a lot of Warlock and I'm kind of sad. I want to see what the Warlock
Diablo
plays
4
like.
has come a long way since launch. It's been amazing to see this game grow into something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comments section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
And we love it.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far.
The Diablo community
class balance, endgame,
very
core systems.
vocal.
This is our chance to take all of those core
And rightfully
pillars
so.
and push
They
them
should
even
be.
further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength, fully unleashed.
So sad
and
about
ready to
Diablo
shape the
3.
fate of Sanctuary.
Diablo 3,
this
that's
class
it. No
is
bueno.
all about
You
turning
gotta leave
the
it in the
wrath of
past, I
hell
guess.
against itself. With
I still
metal
love Diablo
chains,
3 though.
flames, and utter destruction. The Diablo 4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock, enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock.
There you go.
on March
I didn't
5th.
realize March
That's
5th.
where we'll go deep on the class.
March 5th.
Their lore,
World of Warcraft.
gameplay, and more. For
That's
now,
World of Warcraft
let's
Day.
talk about how the
That's funny.
Warlock and our other new class, the Paladin, are central to the themes of Lord of
Yo,
Hatred.
Blizzard's really hitting
Many
a
of you
lot.
have already
hitting
been playing
hard.
as the Paladin.
World of Warcraft is the only
experiencing
kind
their
of like
holy might firsthand. With the Paladin representing light and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart. Anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to the theme of Lord of Hatred.
So sick.
It's the eternal
That makes
conflict
sense.
between angels and demons, with humanity stuck in the center.
You know, there was
As
a
you play
Reddit
through
post.
the campaign, prepare to be drawn.
I'll pause it for just a quick second. There was a Reddit post that was actually talking about, like with the release of Paladin, what is going to be the next class, and the Reddit post was spot on. It was just like the opposite. We're looking at things that are in the opposite way. I forgot they did not get the correct name of it, but they did mention the complete opposite of what the Paladin is, which is, the bringer of light. So obviously pretty crazy, but this is sick. I fucking love this.
To a tale where Mephisto's shadow looms even larger. It's an unfolding saga of hatred, treachery, and the search for salvation, building towards a reckoning that will leave a lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skovos. Skovos is a dangerous land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean landscapes.
This looks
explore
very
rugged
dangerous.
Coastlines, mountainous highlands, ancient temples, and more monster variety than ever.
Yeah.
Skovos is the birthplace of humanity, where Lilith and Inarius began it all. You'll see the Blessed Mother and the Heavenly Father carved into the marble structures of Themis, the capital city.
I'm trying to remember
Themis is
Skovos.
the bustling epicenter of Skovos.
I'm trying to remember what Skovos. I apologize. Let me just let it run.
Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich textures all blend to create a hauntingly beautiful landscape. There's a town square teeming with whispers of the firstborn. You'll uncover secrets of the Ascari, the primevals, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story. Plus, we built Themis to be the ideal endgame city, crafted to streamline your access to everything you'll want once the campaign is concluded.
While we keep the story under wraps for now, let's talk about Endgame in Lord of Hatred and one of its major new features, War Plans. War Plans give you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, Lair Bosses, and the Undercity. Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through War Plans, you'll earn progression towards a unique skill tree for each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays. You can change the rewards, tweak the monster spawns, even bring features from one activity into another.
One of the best parts is how War Plans makes the endgame more accessible. If you're a new player or returning after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War Plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid,
so you start the war
how
plan,
you want to play.
and then you just
for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper rare event called Echoing Hatred. If you're lucky enough to find a very rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build and tactics on the fly. The deeper you go, the more intense the encounters become. Each wave will test your mastery of the mechanics and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time. The longer you last, the better the loot. And how long you last is completely up to your skill.
I know the entire team is excited for War Plans and Echoing Hatred, but this might be a good time to talk about the why.
After the campaign wraps up, that's when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus, it's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events. We want these features to feel meaningful. Quality of life changes, like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play, make a huge difference.
There's nothing worse than feeling lost after the credits roll. With features like War Plans and rare events like Echoing Hatred, you get new goals and reasons to experiment even after returning from a break.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh features for everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs.
It's true.
That ends here. With the release of Lord of Hatred, every player will...
it's still kind of small compared to like Path of Exile, but they're working towards a bigger skill tree.
Reap the benefits of a completely overhauled, massively expanded skill tree system. The changes are built to give you more customization.
I don't know about how massive. I'm just so used to Path of Exile.
No more waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build. Now you'll have meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization options to every single skill across the entire tree. It isn't just a small tweak. It's a major disruption to the current class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle. Want your Hydras to attack faster or last longer? You can choose to have their attacks trigger explosions or continually burn everything in close proximity. You can even completely transform the skill, turning your Hydras into Frost Hydras to unlock new combos with all your other Frost abilities.
We'll talk about it more afterwards.
The new options let you experiment with every possibility as you refine the build that's most fun for you.
And we're not leaving any class behind. Alongside the Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless of Lord of Hatred ownership.
That's good.
Each class will get more than 40 rework choices and over 80 additional options. Lord of Hatred owners are going to get even more.
Is that the Warlock?
With over 20 additional transformative skill choices.
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new itemization system, the Talisman, and with it comes the return of charms and sets. Here's how it works. Once you get your Talisman, charms will begin dropping in the game. For a charm to be active, it must be placed inside your talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential. Equipping multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the talisman, charms, and sets, you can customize and fine-tune your characters.
There's also
like
sets
never
for
before,
armor pieces
with
too.
the powers of the greatest Herodrum.
So there's
And
double
speaking of
double
Herodrum,
set bonus, I guess.
Lord of Hatred comes with the Herodric Cube,
Yes.
a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft. You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle.
Recycle
The
uniques,
Herodric
upgrades
Cube
to
is the
legendaries.
beginning of your chase for late-game greatness, opening up new opportunities to shape your journey and pursue those ultimate rewards. It's a heartfelt callback to the Cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for Diablo 4's itemization. Next, loot filters. They've finally arrived.
Dude,
You've been asking for this since day one, and we've heard you. Whether you're chasing uniques or filtering out junk, loot filters give you the right amount of control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally be adding loot filters to the game, we are going to continue to listen to your feedback and stay committed to refining loot filters over time to make sure that it works for you.
I don't. I
This
want
is shaping up to be
not to be
quite
grayed
a year
out.
for
I just
Diablo
want them to
4.
be completely
Perfect
gone.
timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo for as long as I've been gaming on PCs, starting with a burned copy of Diablo handed to me by a friend at school. Discovering the game's randomized
He's
content
actually the
blew
one
my
that burned
mind,
it.
and soon I was playing Diablo 2 online at PC cafes, eventually diving into modding and joining Blizzard. I've been a proud servant of hell ever since. We hope this year's expansion and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Skovos or reaching your greatest potential within your class fantasy, or simply celebrating another milestone with the Diablo community, we're grateful to have you with us. Thank you for being a part of this adventure.
When darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
It is so cool to see the Warlock class rise across the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator, to the punk rock demon commander, to the metal powerhouse. This tells a story that spans generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its
Vajari?
power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected.
So sick.
We love bringing Sanctuary to life, and we're grateful that you could join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary.
30th
On
anniversary,
behalf of everyone
baby!
here today, and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? Are we good?
All right.
Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
I'm so curious. I'm so curious on what they're going to announce at BlizzCon. All right, let's break down this whole thing. We're definitely not going to break down the Diablo Immortal stuff. I have no idea. I've not played that game. I think I played it when it first came out, but I haven't really took a deep dive on it. So of course. Let me turn down my music a little bit. Of course, let's start off with the biggest news, the absolute bonker news that, let me actually fast forward, that Diablo 2 Reign of Warlock is out today, or yesterday when they announced it. That is crazy. The first class that has been added to Diablo 2 in 25 years. Now, my question to everybody that is a diehard Diablo 2 player, what do you guys think about this? Like, adding to a game that basically has been completed. It's completed. The original developers aren't working on the game anymore. And and they're adding to an already established game and adding new things to it. You know, I'm curious on what the community thinks about it, because I've seen some stuff, some discourse online. They're like, man, I don't want it like this. I don't want it like, you know, why add to a game that's already done? Why, you know, why separate the player base? Yeah, why separate the player base even more? Because we are, you know, there's not a lot of people playing on Diablo online, Diablo 2 online. In my head, I completely understand the separation of the player base, right? Oh my God, I forgot to open up that. Give me 1 second, Goxie. Let me finish my thought. So I've seen people online talk about the separation between Diablo 2 and then Diablo, you know, Diablo 2 Resurrected, or the original Diablo 2, and then having this other class. I think that, personally for me, as somebody that is a very casual Diablo 2 player, I do love Diablo 2. I like the idea. I love the feel of it. I think that this is a great thing, especially if you want to get more people just to enjoy this classic. You get to add more things to it. This is basically their World of Warcraft Classic Plus. This is their Diablo 2 Classic Plus, right? It's like... I understand the putting it behind a DLC, $25, kind of sucks. But the original DLCs weren't, like, you had to buy those DLCs. So obviously it's going to cut the player base between the two. But I think that just adding any kind of more content, especially when it comes to quality of life things on the back end, especially with the compendium, basically the compendium, or the stacking of the items in your bank. I think that that's such a no-brainer and an absolute necessary, especially for modern day gaming. And they honestly, they didn't have to do it. You could. The good thing is that you could still play the original game for the most part, right? You can still play the original game, but you just have a lot more to look forward to and a lot more to enjoy, especially with a lot of people already absolutely loving Diablo 2 and love the feel, love the vibe. And I saw an article that they were way more, they were, you know, they want to add more to this already established game if the community is receptive to the idea. And I think that that's going to be very interesting. I want to see the discourse online, see what everybody's opinions about this is. Personally, obviously, it's not going to really affect me too much. I just like to play games, and I like to have more content for games. And I don't mind paying the $25 that this DLC is, because I've already paid for it. But I just like supporting these games. So obviously, I'm not the one that's going to get too hung up about the Diablo community, but I'm kind of curious on seeing how everything else plays out. So we will see, and I hope, in my own opinion, I hope that they do add more classes. It would be a lot of fun as long as they keep the essence of Diablo 2, keep the feel. Like, don't add too many cosmetics, don't add too many things. Just keep that original fun grind of Diablo 2. We're going to be going through, again, playing Diablo 2, so don't worry. I'm excited to play more Diablo 2. Okay, so we're going to skip Diablo Immortal stuff. So let's jump over to D4 things, right? This main thing, so in D4, they mention a lot of course, quality of life things. Loot filters is such a massive get. We get so much equipment in Diablo 4 that loot filters was necessary. And I'm glad they kind of, picked up on the last Epoch style loot filters, which I think is really cool. This, if we look at both, this was the original skill tree, very cookie cutter, small. And the new skill tree looks roughly the same. I mean, it's not gonna go absolutely crazy. I understand they're still trying to appeal to a specific market of the ARPG community. So they're trying to keep it contained without it being super expansive like Path of Exile. But at the same time, I feel like they could definitely expand out on it a lot more. Most gamers that are playing Diablo, that are playing ARPGs, that are playing any of these, Diablo, Path of Exile, or anything like that, I feel like the more customization when it comes to class variety, the more ability that people can really enjoy your game. And that's why people always come back to PoE, because of the variety that each person can build on. Because at the end of the day, people that are going to play the game, there's going to be a significant amount of people that just want to, follow a build guide. But the other community, the other parts of the community, they need something a lot more build dependent, or how do I explain it? The other side of the community just needs more to work with. They want to get into the weeds. And I think that that's what they need to do. They obviously they just need to make more meaningful changes to the skill tree, add more variety, add a good diverse system. I mean, don't shy away from the big skill tree that PoE is doing. There's a reason why people actually enjoy it, because you can really get into the weeds on your character, on your class. You have that class identity. Not even that, you have that character identity. Your character is very different than somebody else's character, for the most part, unless you're following a build, but I digress. I'm glad that they're doing the skill tree rework. I feel like they can definitely do a lot more of it. I feel like they can definitely flesh it out way more. Obviously, they want it to be more of a casual, friendly, kind of pick up and play and then kind of retool your character, but get crazy. Fuck it. Let's just see. You added loot filters. You might as well. But the longest time, they were very against loot filters. We don't want to add loot filters because of this reason. We don't want to add loot filters because of this. Well, you're adding it now, so you might as well just say, let's see where we can go with this. Let's push the limits. There is a significant fan base behind Diablo. I don't think that, in my opinion, I don't think that Diablo has a very big casual community. Maybe it actually does. But I think that the community around it loves, for me personally, like I can only speak for myself, but I love the story. I love the feeling. I love the world of Diablo. Obviously, that's not like everybody else's kind of reason to play it, but for me, that's my main reason, is because I love the world of Diablo. So, I might be the minority when it comes to it, but I think that they are making steps. They are taking steps in the right direction when it comes to gameplay and changing of quality of life things. I think they need to go a step further and just kind of just say, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just add way more skills. Go a step further and then dial it back when you need to. But I think that they are making great steps forward, especially with the addition of the loot filter. Loot filter is unbelievably necessary in this game because there's so much goddamn loot and it does not make any sense. And I just get overwhelmed because I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I'm looking for. Don't like it. So, also the addition of the Heraldric Cube. Holy crap, let's go. More things to aim for. Customization. Holy crap. Let's see what else. There is, yeah, of course, the loot filters. This is definitely more in line with a Last Epoch loot filter, which, if by all means, Last Epoch had the best loot filter of all time. Very customizable. And it's all in-game. You don't have to go to a third-party site. So, great. I hope, can I just, like, not show any of the items that I don't want? I just don't want them to pop up at all. I hope that they... Dude, this is so good. I cannot wait for this. This is so sick. This is going to be so sick. I think loot filters was, like, my main thing. Obviously, we're gonna check out Diablo 4, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred when it comes out. I believe in May, if I remember correctly, or if it's either in May or April. I can't remember, but I'm excited for that. It's a lot of good things coming to Diablo. A lot of good things. We gotta touch upon this style of this war plans, right? So I'm trying to understand what exactly is war plans. So you get to choose 3 different things, or you get to choose your different events that you want to work on, right? So it leads you down this almost map system. So then do you just like teleport to these things and then do it? Is that going to... I assume that that's just essentially going to kill the open world because you're not moving towards it, or you're not doing open world things. Is it just... This seems very World of Warcraft Draenor, the Draenor expansion. It kind of silos everybody into just being in a town doing these war plans. I wonder if that's going to be it. Obviously, Diablo was never meant to be like a complete MMO style game. So this is a bit different. We can be siloed away. You know, obviously there's just not going to be a lot of... It's not going to be any reason for us to be playing. It's not going to be any reason for any of us to be playing the game or playing the online portion of the game if we're just going to be in war plans. And then you get to... There's a whole secondary tree for these specific war plans that we want to do. Okay, more customization. Is this enough? I have no idea. I don't think so. This doesn't feel like enough. Like, we're just going to be running through the same kind of missions. Just like plowing through this. This looks cool at the end of the day, and it adds more variety to your gameplay. But I don't think that this is enough. It might be enough for me, but like let's look at the hardcore players. They're gonna fly through this content. But, you know, obviously we're gonna have to wait and see to see how everything plays out. We still have a couple months. We still have like 2 months ish until the expansion comes out. So maybe they can kind of fine tune and figure out how this gameplay is going to work, or if it works well, or anything along those lines. So hold on. When fighting a boss, so you could upgrade your Beast Assault. When fighting a boss in Nightmare Dungeon, the Beast in Ice can sometimes appear and attack you. Killing a boss that the Beast in Ice is assisting has a chance to drop unique items from the Beast in Ice boss lair Horde chest. Okay, that's a word soup right there. Okay, anyways. Great showing. Shout out to Blizzard. Shout out to the Diablo teams. I'm excited for the future of Diablo. I'm definitely going to be sitting down to play Diablo 2 Resurrected. We're going to check out the Warlock class. That is going to happen. I did a full playthrough once, and I haven't touched it since. And we're going back to playing through it all again. I'm excited for that. We're gonna check out Diablo 4 when that Lord of Hatred when that comes out in. I want to say it's in April or May. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but I'm excited to see that. But dude, what do you guys think of the Diablo 30th anniversary overview video? I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of Diablo. Yeah, I hope you guys are too. Let me know in the comments down below. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in. Okay, cool. That's at 2 p.m. Yes. Hi, Goxie. Hi, Epic. Hi, Jin. Goxie, I apologize. I forgot to turn on my my speaker bot. So please, how am I feeling? I feel a lot better. That's good. I want to be a warlock. Yes, me too. So yeah, I ended up buying it on Steam, like I mentioned before, because I wanted to play it. Because I wanted to play it on my Steam Deck. It was such a bitch to play Diablo 2 on your Steam Deck because you had to download the update. You had to download it on the Blizzard client, and then the Blizzard client's not native to Steam Deck, so it was such a pain in the ass. I bought it because I wanted to play on Steam Deck. This is a perfect Steam Deck game, and it plays absolutely amazing on a controller. I want to be 100%. It plays amazing on a controller. It's my preferred way of playing on a controller. Okay. Okay. Can I go on my Twitch page real quick? I have to refund some stuff. I gotta refund Goxie's stuff. I apologize. I've completely. Where's my what is it under? Okay, I'm gonna delete eat. Okay. Epic, as a mod, can you check out like the rewards? I cannot for the life of me find it. Yeah, can you refund Goxie's? Okay, we should be good to go though. That Diablo live stream was so sick, dude. So fucking sick. Oh, there it is. Thank you so much. So, yeah, Diablo live stream was crazy. We also watched the Crimson Desert, which absolutely looked nuts too. I watched it yesterday and I was like, Jake is crying in the club right now. I'm extremely excited. Don't get me wrong, I do love Diablo. I'm not like the biggest Diablo 2 fan, but I'm always down to play new content for Diablo games. Diablo is my first love. Diablo 3, I know not a lot of people like to say like it was a great game, but in my opinion, it is what got me into ARPGs and is what's kind of like kicked off Diablo 3 and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Those are the games that really got me into ARPGs. So I have a very special place in my heart for Diablo. Plus, it's just fucking sick, dude. I was gonna hold off until watching it, and then I just I went a little, and then I was like, I was like getting bombarded on Twitter about things, and I was like, I gotta watch it. When did I take it? I'll wait 1 more hour. I've been taking Zycam. This is not an ad, but I actually really like Zycam. It's been helping me. Shout out to Jason. He definitely suggested it. I ended up buying. It shortens colds. It helps it out. You just take one every like 3 hours or so. It's helped me. My congestion, I still like take my Robitussin, but yeah. But Zycam is actually really good if you're interested. Okay. Do we do our tier list? Do I do a tier list now? We do a tier list for the PlayStation Studios. That'd be a lot of fun. After I fix this fucking thing. Dude, this... Hey, remember to do a tier list today. Thank you. Hey, Epic, what do you want for your birthday? I know you... I know, you know, like... You don't really want anything, Latinas. I mean, sure, okay. There's 3 JKs, which makes me think that he's not really JKing. What kind? I can buy you. What kind of game do you want? I'll buy it on Steam for you. Unless you need like more like computer parts, which computer parts are very expensive. So. I think he wants a DBI, a double quarter pounder with cheese, bacon. Let's go, dude. Of course. Of course he wants a double quarter pounder with cheese and bacon and Latinas. It's true. I think he's right. I think he might be onto something. All right, we're going to do the tier list. Just give me 1 second. Dude, this mic stand is a little jank. Shout out to Omar. This mic stand has like helped me through so much. It's been with me since like 2020. And I think it might be time to get a new one. Yeah, this thing is a little janky. I think it might be time. Okay. It's like I want it to be right here. And it won't let me because it moves down. I guess right here. How does this work? How does this sound? Sound good to you guys? Look, if I move it this way, it has to stay right here, or if it pushes back that way, it goes down. It's a little annoying. Fallout New Vegas. I mean, oh, you're gonna start your Fallout journey? I forgot. You have never played any of the Fallout games. Dude, New Vegas. Holy crap. You know what we have to do? Fallout. After you finish your Fallout, we go through the Wasteland series. The Wasteland series is you can play co-op on it too, so it's pretty cool. in 76. No, Wasteland. So the Wasteland, it's not a Fallout style game. It is in a Wasteland was the original maker, I believe, the original maker of the Fallout series. If I remember correctly. Give me 1 second, guys. Apologize. I'm sorry, guys. Dude, we have a lot. Holy crap. We have some other videos to get to also. So State of Play happens at 2 p.m. So we're going to be hanging out. I'm going to watch Aztec Cross's video marathon breakdown video. But first things first. Okay. This is going to be a fun one. We're going to do a tier list on Tier List Maker of all of the PlayStation game studios. Oh boy. We're going to have to do some double checks on some studios, so ow. That one fucking I think I put it way too close. 1 second, guys. Before we get started, before I start recording. Now I understand why I put this so far away. So it could stretch out like this, because it's fucking weird. All right, I gotta get it. I have to invest in a new arm. But I mean, it still gets the job done. That's the thing. Okay, so all right, recording. All right, boys, let's do it. Sony's PlayStation. Hold on. All right, boys, let's do it. Sony's PlayStation Game Studios tier list maker. Oh, so we have, of course, we have an S tier, we have an A tier, we have a B tier, we have a C tier, and we have a D tier. Let me enhance this one. So we got to start off with Blue Point. Oh boy, Blue Point, ladies and gentlemen, Blue Point made the fantastic. I'm blanking out. Hold on. Oh, okay. I apologize. Shadow of the Colossus remake. They made the Demon Souls remake. They are a remake studio that also made the Eco, I believe the Eco trilogy. Is that correct? They made the Eco, Shadow of the Colossus. Let's look at their games real quick. Bluepoint, unfortunately, hasn't been making any games. The most recent game that they were making, which was a God of the War live service-esque game, didn't really pan out, and it got canceled. So, if we look at their games, so we have Bluepoint made. They are a collection-based kind of studio, so Blast Factor back in 2006, God of War Collection 2009, Eco and Shadow of the Colossus Collection 2011. The first Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, we still waiting on the second HD Collection, which is crazy. This game came out in 2011. They did the Uncharted Nathan Drake Collection. They did Gravity Rush Remastered, Shadow of the Colossus Remake, Demon Souls Remake. Let me tell you, Demon Souls are fantastic. And then they were a support studio for what? For God of War? Oh, they were a support studio for God of War. I did not know that. They were a support studio for Titanfall, the first one? Oh, Xbox 360 ports. Man. They haven't made anything since 2020. They were making the God of War live service game that got canceled, unfortunately. So, what would I put Bluepoint? If we look at the games, that they've made, and if I'm being completely honest, Demon Souls is a absolute master class of a remake. Remaster, it's a remake. It's a remake of a game. And I think that Bluepoint, with that release alone, put them in at least A tier, in my opinion. Bluepoint got snubbed with the most recent God of War live service game that they were making, and then it got, I don't know, messed up somewhere along the lines, and it got canceled. So I think that Bluepoint deserves another chance at one, making a great remake. Let them make a remake of something. Or two, just let them make something of their own. I think they have the caliber to do these things. Bluepoint, I'm the number one biggest Bluepoint fan. I don't want them to succeed because they deserve it and they make amazing games, especially great remakes. Okay. Next up, London Studios. If I remember correctly, London Studios Devil May Cry original trilogy remake. Oh my god. How are they going to fix Devil May Cry? You know what's crazy right now, that there is rumors of a Devil May Cry 6. I don't know, Capcom honestly can bring it anywhere, but man, if Bluepoint can fix Devil May Cry 2, holy crap, that'd be crazy, dude. That'd be fucking nuts. So if we look at London Studios, right? London Studios. Are they still going on? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, so London Studios kaput. They closed their doors in 2024. If I remember correctly, the London Studios made The Getaway. What else did they make? I'm kind of curious, though. They made a lot of iToy games. No, okay, never mind. The London Bridge has fallen. It doesn't seem like they made a lot of... There was Support Studio, Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores. Looks like a lot of SingStar, iToy. Damn, they were around here for a while. The Getaway. Yeah, The Getaway wasn't... Black Monday. Holy crap, this game. Did this game come out? Yeah, it did. 2004. Holy crap. This is made by London Studios. Remember The Getaway? Holy crap. All right, well, it's safe to say that The Getaway is... it's safe to say London Studios is done. So, next up on the docket, Guerrilla Games. Of course, everybody knows Guerrilla Games. Killzone. We're talking Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Zero Dawn, the new Horizon live service type style game. They kind of... The Decima engine, right? The Decima engine. Guerrilla Games actually made the Decima engine. Let me verify that too. Yep. Decima engine is a proprietary game engine developed primarily by Guerrilla Games, with significant enhancement and collaboration with Kojima Productions. Initially created for Killzone Shadowfall in 2013. Guerrilla Games. Man, Guerrilla Games. Guerrilla Games, right? Okay. I'm going to set my opinions aside when it comes to Horizon Forbidden West and Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm not a big fan of that world. But I cannot lie. The Decima engine is one of those engines that is just absolutely beautiful. Guerrilla Games made those games. Guerrilla Games made, let's look at all the games that Guerrilla Games has made. So, of course, Killzone Liberation. Oh, dude, the first Killzone? Oh, man. It's Killzone 3, Killzone 2, Killzone Shadowfall, Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, Call of the Mountain. They made Lego Horizon Adventures? Oh, that's random. Horizon Hunters, of course. Horizon Steel Frontiers. They're not making this. NCSoft's making this. And then they've kind of confirmed the Horizon Forbidden West sequel. It isn't currently in like active development, but they are going to make it. So Guerrilla Games, man, as much as I do not like the Horizon series, I think they supplanted their S tier rating with the Killzone series and making of a absolutely banger game engine, which is with the Decima engine. So they deserve this S tier. First S tier in the lineup. First S tier in the Sony PlayStation's Game Studios tier list. Let's go. I will kind of rework all of these games or all of these studios once I put everything in them. Okay. Housemarque Games. Man, Housemarque. Oh my god, I love Housemarque so much. I'm not even memeing. I love Housemarque so much. So, if we look at Housemarque Games, right? Housemarque Games made Super Stardust. Damn, that was a fucking holy shit. 1996. Alien Incident, The Reap, Supreme Snowboarding, Trans World Snowboarding, Super Stardust HD back in PS3, Golf Tee It Up. Again, these are all like, oh, what are they doing? What kind of games are these? I don't fully understand these games. And then we get into 2010, Dead Nation. If you guys don't know, Dead Nation was a fantastic game. It was a top-down like twin stick shooter. And they kind of like supplanted their namestay in the twin stick shooter genre. So Dead Nation came out. Outland. Apologize. Super Stardust is an S tier series. Outland. I remember having this game. I never actually played it. I didn't realize it was made by Housemarque. Fumins. That's funny. Super Stardust Delta in 2012. Angry Birds Trilogy. And then we get into one of my favorite games of all time. Resogun. Resogun came out in 2013. It came out. It was like one of the release titles for PS4. Holy crap. This game was so sick. So sick. Super Stardust Ultra. Alien Nation. Oh, man. Another great twin-stick shooter. Next, Machina. Matterfall. I kind of pseudo remember this. And then I remember when after Matterfall came out, they're like, look, we're going to make AAA games. We're going to do it in our own way. So this is what we're going to do. And they're like, okay, so it's no more of these indie games. What are they going to do? And then they came out with Returnal. And we were like, holy crap. They're keeping their essence. They're keeping their twin-stick shooter vibes. They're very, like, almost like a shmup, but like in a AAA experience. So they started off with Returnal, and now they're coming out with Sorrows. And I could not be any happier. Now, if we look at their whole library as a whole, they got an opportunity to make good games, and they delivered. But are they considered a S-tier studio? I would put them, in my opinion, in high A tier. They are a great studio. Don't get me wrong. Guerrilla Games has just done so much. And it's kind of hard to equate the two. I love Housemarque game because Sony gave them a chance and was like, "Hey, you should. Hey, we're gonna give you an opportunity to see how you do on these AAA games." And Housemarque did not disappoint, and they did a great job at really transitioning into this AAA studio, being a particular spot, being, how do I explain this? Sorry, I apologize. They really showed up to Sony saying that, hey, we are a great studio. We're making great games. We could do it in our own way, and people love it for it. So shout out to Housemarque. They are a highest of high A tiers. For sure, they are still building their legacy. I mean, to be honest, Housemarque has been around longer than Guerrilla Games. It's just, yeah, they're still building up to what they can make. All right. Insomniac Games. Do we have to say anything? I don't have to say anything. Insomniac Games. What do you mean? What do you mean? Insomniac Games. In my opinion, I would put them to S tier. Maybe, you know what? Actually, I'm going to drop them down just a little bit. I'm dropping them down just a little bit. You can get mad at me. I'm going to drop them down to A tier. Look, I understand. Don't get me wrong, I love Spider-Man. I love Ratchet and Clank. I love all of these amazing games that they've made. Are they... Oh, man. That's so tough. Insomniac Games. All right, I need a little bit more understanding on Insomniac Games. So let's look at the lineup. Okay, so Insomniac Games. Let's look at the lineup. Oh my God. Okay, so of course Spyro the Dragon, Spyro the Dragon 2, Spyro Year of the Dragon, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. Okay. I've changed my opinion. They are an S tier. Resistance Fall of Man. Shout out to Resistance Fall of Man. A lot of people don't know this game, but this game was a banger, honestly. Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction. That was like one of their first PS3 games, I think. No. Resistance was. Deadlock was such a good game. Quest for Booty. That was kind of a hit or miss. Resistance 2. didn't really sell that much, so they kind of put the whole series on a back burner. Resistance 3. I apologize. I don't know why I thought Resistance 2 was the last one. Resistance. So whatever I said about Resistance 2, put it about Resistance 3. Outer Knots. Fuse. Ratchet & Clank Into the Nexus. Sunset Overdrive. Yes. Love Sunset Overdrive. Ratchet & Clank, they came back with the movie version. Song of the Deep. Edge of Nowhere. Marvel Spider-Man. You know what? Rift Apart is an amazing game, don't get me wrong. For my own opinion, I'm just going to say it. I'm keeping Insomniac Games right there. Insomniac Games will stay top of the A list. Top of the A list. Look, I'm gonna get some flack for this. I understand. I think, in my opinion, that Insomniac Games is a great studio. They have an amazing repertoire of different games. I think they could be better. I think that they could be better. I think Guerrilla Games, man, I think Guerrilla Games is showing that they could. Man, I'd like to think I'm like this is so hard. We're gonna have to revisit all of this at the end. As of right now, let's stick with the idea that Insomniac Games is going to be high A tier. We'll come back to that after it has sat down in my system for me. Okay. I think Media Molecule, right? Media Molecule. They made Little Big Planet. Is that right? Holy crap. Yeah, that is Media Molecule. There's no unsub. Relax. Hold on. We're going to revisit everything. I'm just going to make sure. Okay. Little Big Planet. Media Molecule has made Little Big Planet, Sackboy, Prehistoric Moves. I don't know what that is. Little Big Planet 2, Little Big Planet Karting, Tearaway, great. Little Big Planet 3, Tearaway Unfolded, and Dreams. They haven't been doing much. I don't even know what they're doing right now. Are they still open? They made Dreams, and Dreams is like coming to their end of the life. I wonder what Media Molecule is actually making. This would be actually a great segue into this state of play. I wonder what they're working on. As of me, Media Molecule, B tier. They've only made a couple of games, honestly. They've only made Little Big Planet. Dreams was a cool idea. A lot of people made their own games. There was a Crash Bandicoot game that somebody actually made, like a remake of it in Dreams, which is great. They don't have anything else, though. I don't know what they're working on currently. Little Big Planet was a staple of PlayStation, but not anymore. So what are they doing? What are they trying to do? A Dreams 2? I have no idea. To be honest, I want to say they're in C tier. They haven't really made much. Maybe it's not my type of game studio. So Media Molecule, yes. Unfortunately, they're in C tier. All right, next up, Naughty Dog. Do I have to say anything about Naughty Dog? Other than the terrible work conditions, other than making all of their employees crunch, other than that, if we're just talking purely on the video games and their pedigree of games, man, I want to say Naughty Dog is top of the list. Naughty Dog is number 1 S tier, 100%. In my opinion, obviously, Insomniac Games, we are going to revisit that at the end. We're going to see how I feel about it, but we don't have to say anything. Naughty Dog, top of the line, top of the games. Obviously, what's happening in the studio, not the best. Not a great look on the studio. But if we look at just all of the games that they've made, they are top tier, S tier games. Jack and Dexter, man. Unbelievable. So, Naughty Dog gets our second, at least in my opinion, our second S tier rank. Okay, next up, we have Nixxes. So Nixxes is a studio that ports. They are a PC pseudo studio that ports games over to the PC. So originally Nixxes did Spider-Man, of course, Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man Miles Morales. They've also done they've done the God of War port over to the PC, but unfortunately they also did the Last of Us 1 port over to the PC, which wasn't, when it first came out, was not a good port. It was very buggy, very bad. So that's definitely going to hamper their tier list. Originally, whenever Nixxes actually hit or actually ported all their games over, they did not miss. So, unfortunately, with that one plunder being Last of Us 1 PC port, I have to give Nixxes a B tier. They could come back. They could come back and be a great port studio. A great port studio. But that one game was really, really poorly optimized. And I think that they still have the means of making great ports. But they are a B tier, in my opinion, due to that one game. All right, next up, Pixel. What? Hold on. What is it? Pixel Plus. Why does that look like that? Okay, that's not Pixel Plus. Sorry, I'm trying to What? Okay. What? I think they go by a different name. I think they go by a different name, and I cannot tell. I think it's San Mateo Studio, but I can't really tell. Have they made anything? I think they're a support studio. I don't know. I can't really say, so I can't really put them in anything. So we're going to come back to that. So next up, we have Polyphony Digital. Now, Polyphony Digital is, of course, games like Gran Turismo. Well, they've only made majority of Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 7, Gran Turismo Sport, Gran Turismo 6. They are a Gran Turismo type studio that only makes, these racing games. And Gran Turismo 7 was and still is probably the top of the line racing game when it comes to like real life, I guess not real life, but like actual racing, not like a Forza Horizon type of racing, arcade racer, I guess. So, and they're still updating Gran Turismo, which is crazy on its own right. So, Gran Turismo Studio, Polyphony Digital. I'm going to give it an A tier. Lower A tier. They are really good at their games. They make really good racing games. I think that definitely they deserve this A tier. It's a fantastic studio. I just wish that they could have the opportunity to make something else. Maybe they don't want to make something else. Maybe they've just supplanted so well into the racing ecosystem that this is just who they are. And that's fine too. Maybe they don't want to do it. But I still think that they make amazing games. And I think that maybe they could make something else one day. You never know. And that's why I put them at the A tier, just at the lower end of the A tier. Okay. San Diego Studio. Now, San Diego Studio. There's Santa Monica Studio. Where's San Diego Studio? San Mateo. San Diego Studio. San Diego Studio primarily makes the MLB, the show games, which are really good games. Like, they are the premier baseball games that everybody actually really enjoys. If we look at the MLB The Show 25, what was the Metacritic score on it? 30 out of 40. Genuinely favorable reviews. So, this wasn't bad. They only make one type of game. They do have some other games in here, which is crazy. Star Blood Arena? Holy crap, that was them. But they've made majority of just baseball games. Oh, man. But they're really good baseball games. If they're really good at something, what's broke, don't fix it, right? Man. They haven't had a bad. I mean, like, they've done little Big Planet karting, medieval, modern Nation Racers for the Vita. Dude, they made Mod Nation Racers? Oh, dude. Oh, shout out to Mod Nation Racers. Holy crap. That was a fucking game and a half. That was such a cool game. They did NBA 08. Oh, man. What do you guys think? I'm thinking A. I want to say A. At the same time, I'm not exactly sure. I might bring... Nixxes is the only studio that had a pretty bad mess up. I don't want to put them as a B tier. If I put San Diego Studio in B tier, I have to move Polyphony in B tier also. All right, right now we're going to put them in A tier. I'm going to revisit everything. We're going to kind of confirm everything towards the end. Santa Monica Studios. Boy. What else games have they made other than God of War? Right? What else games have Santa Monica Studios made? They've made Kinetica. Holy crap. Holy crap, this game was so sick. And then God of War. God of War 2. They've only made God of War games. Holy crap. God of War 3. Ascension. God of War Remake. And then God of War Ragnarok. They were an external studio for a lot of games. But, you know, they changed it up to be Man. I don't know. So Sony Santa Monica, right? I don't want to put them in S tier, but they are the highest of high A tiers. We're going to revisit everything to confirm my tiers are correct. Ben Studio. Is Ben Studio still around? That's a great question. They haven't made anything since, what is that zombie game? Is Ben Studio still around? Dude, they made fucking Siphon Filter? Holy crap. Holy crap, that's a fucking banger game. Is working on a new IP that builds on the open world systems from Days Gone. Unveiled their new logo. Sony canceled Ben Studios' live service game. In January 2025, Sony canceled Ben Studios' live service game that was in development since 2021. In June of 2025, Jason Schreier of Bloomberg reported that Ben Studio had laid off 30% of the staff, around 40 employees. Sony would go on to confirm that layoffs have taken place, but not say how many employees were affected. Okay, so Ben Studios, I don't know what they're doing right now. They are on their way out for the most part. They did make Siphon Filter. They did make Days Gone. Days Gone was a very middle of the road type of experience. I want to say Ben Studios, C tier studio. Siphon Filter is a great game. Siphon Filter is a great studio, a great game. Resistance, Retribution, these are like PC, like PSP ports. There's Golden Abyss. Golden Abyss actually was a great Vita game. Fight for Fortune. It's a digital collectible card. Okay. And then they made Days Gone. Days Gone, again, we're talking swimming in sevens type of experience. Even maybe a 6. It was going through a lot. So we're going to put it in C tier. Man, maybe, do I even put, you know, actually, do I even put it, let's put it in D tier. It's actually a D tier studio. They haven't made a lot of great games. I'll commit to that. They have not made a lot of great games. And the last game that they made, you know, unfortunately with the cancelization of their game, that sucks that we don't get a chance to see what they were cooking for that four-year period. But Ben Studios, that Days Gone was not good. I think the idea behind Days Gone was cool and the technology was really cool, but again, they are not a great studio, and I can definitely see in the future that Ben Studio is you know, being closed, which is unfortunate. Next up, Sucker Punch. I'm going to put this in A tier. Now, this is definitely going to be a above Housemarque, but below Santa Monica Studios and Insomniac. Yes, I love Sucker Punch Studios. Infamous is one of my favorite franchises. Also, Ghost of Tsushima. Never got to play Ghost of Yote as of yet, but they have the means of making amazing open world games. I don't think that they're like the absolute end, like be all end all games. They are great games. They are not S tier games in my own opinion. So Sucker Punch, don't need to say much. They are a great A tier studio. They'll give some great games, not spectacular games, unfortunately. Oh, man, I'm going to have to retool all of this. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Team Asobi, the only game that they, if I remember correctly, the only game that they made is Astrobot. But they also made Astrobot's Playroom, which was a PS4 VR thing. And Astrobot was just a spectacular game, and they make it really quickly, and it's a very small, it's not like I won't even call it a AAA. It is a AAA game, but like they almost make their games like a indie studio. So if we look at their games, Team Asobi, right? Team Asobi, Yep, the Playroom VR, Astrobot Rescue Mission, Astro's Playroom, and then Astrobot. They're a high A tier. A very high A tier studio. They, again, make one type of game, which is Astrobot, but they started from the ground up, building it up, and then it led to Astrobot coming out and that game being an absolute banger and getting Game of the Year awards all around last year. So, Astrobot. Not even last year. The year before. I apologize. Astrobot, man. Apologize. Astrobot, man. Holy crap. So Astrobot deserves that. Team Asobi, I think that they can make something even better too. So they are getting the highest of high A tiers. I'm going to have to retool everything. XDev. What the fuck is XDev? We have to put a Bungie in here also, but... What is XDev? Oh, XDev works with external developers across Europe on projects such as Until Dawn, Detroit Become Human, and Saros. Okay. Rise of the Ronin. Okay, so they're just kind of a external developers, so they kind of help build out games. I mean, that's always obviously I don't want to put them in anything because I don't think they're an actual fully fledged out studio. So this is my tier list as of right now, but there is one studio that I have to figure out how to add because they are now technically under Sony. So I'll give you 1 second. Okay. Of course, we have Bungie now. Bungie technically is a part of Sony's. They're like slowly losing their autonomy. They're slowly losing their like independence. And now, Sony's definitely going to be overtaking them. Now, I don't know this for sure, and this is all background kind of information, but for my sake, I'm going to put them on the list because I believe that Bungie is definitely in tandem with Sony at the moment. We'll see if that holds true, but realistically in the future, Sony is just going to be fully absorbing Bungie and making Bungie into one of their next PlayStation studios. So they're already promoting them like they are. So Bungie is a studio that has had a lot of ups and downs. We're talking, now with Marathon coming out, now with Destiny kind of in, I don't want to say it's in maintenance mode because they are going to work on it, but at the current moment, they're worried about Marathon more so than Destiny, and they've just gone through so many ups and downs with this company. Pete Parson just ran this company into the ground. And it's so sad to say. I think that they have the means of making a great game. But I don't think they're as bad as Ben Studios. But they are in a C tier studio. They have the means of making amazing games. Destiny was amazing. It just took a lot to get to that point. Destiny 2 started off extremely rocky. Took a whole another expansion just to get better. They have the means of making amazing games with great gameplay. Marathon, again, looks fantastic. Gameplay looks amazing. But we will see. We don't know. At this point, all I believe is that Bungie, as a whole, creates these great aesthetically pleasing games, and then they come out and they're duds, and then they have to fix them immediately afterwards. And I'm really hoping that they don't do it with Marathon. I really hope that they just come out of the door swinging. But as of right now, Bungie is a C tier studio. They've had a lot of fuck ups. So, oh man. All right, one final look through. Naughty Dog, yes, that's a given. Naughty Dog is an S tier studio. Now, Guerrilla Games, I can fight for Guerrilla Games being an S tier studios, mainly because they've made probably one of the most amazing game engines with, with Guerrilla making one of the most absolutely beautiful game engines. We're talking, what is it? The Decima engine, right? The Decima engine is such a crazy, absolutely crazy game engine. And I think that they really cooked with it. Now, I don't necessarily like the Horizon series, but I can definitely see, obviously with Killzone being such a massive game from their portfolio, I would say that Guerrilla Games sticks with the S tier. Okay, Team Asobi, Astrobot. I think that's a great A tier game. I think, to be honest, it's probably an S tier game, but they haven't made anything after that. They haven't, made quite a bit. They're still a new studio, so I'm going to stick with the A tier for Team Asobi. Sony Santa Monica. Santa Monica made majority of all of the God of War games. And they made amazing God of War games. And it's quite unfortunate that Santa Monica was I forgot who was running Sony Santa Monica, who was the game director for the original God of War games. Mike, it doesn't really matter. He's definitely a weirdo now, so I don't really pay too much attention to him, so that's fine. But as a whole, if we're looking at Sony Santa Monica now, man, God of War 2018 was such a amazing game. Even Ragnarok, they kind of just, it felt like more like an expansion than, a proper sequel, but I understand the love behind it. I'm going to stick with Sony Santa Monica being in the A tier. Insomniac Games, right? I think, man, holy crap. I think they're a good studio. I think they made amazing games. Some from my childhood, Ratchet and Clank series, right? They've been around a long time. I think that Insomniac deserves the highest. I'm going to stick with Insomniac being at an A tier, but they deserve the highest of highs, A tier. Team Asobi is going to go down a little bit, mainly because they haven't made a lot of games. They're still kind of fairly a new studio. Insomniac still stick with the A tier. I don't mind that. Sucker Punch, of course. Like I mentioned before, all the amazing games that they made, Infamous and the Ghost of Tsushima series. I think that they are a solid A tier. Housemarque, they just recently got into AAA games. They're still making a name for themselves, but with Sorrows and Returnal, I promise you, they are slowly but surely going to be an S tier studio. Apologies. Blue Point, of course. They just haven't had the chance to make something, either one of their own or two, make something recently. The last game that they made was Demon Souls, the Demon Souls remake back in 2020, and now they were making a God of War game, and that's not working for them. So So they canceled it. So now they're kind of back to the drawing board. So I still believe in Blue Point. I believe that the Demon Souls remake in 2020 was a beautiful remake, and they made the Shadow of the Colossus remake too. So I believe in my heart that they are a very high A tier. Polyphony Digital, Gran Turismo games. Enough said. They haven't made much after that, so I would say that they haven't made much after the Gran Turismo games, but the Gran Turismo games were so good. So I give them mad props to that. So they are still in my A tier. San Diego Studio, they make the MLB, the show games, which are great games by itself. So they haven't made much after that. Maybe they can flex their muscles a bit, but I think that as of right now, they haven't made a good variety of games. So San Diego Studio is in A tier, sticking with it. Nixxes, like I mentioned before, Nixxes doesn't. They make amazing ports, but the Last of Us PC port was the big fumble on their part, so that's why they are being put in B tier. Bungie, easy to say. Not the best studio around. They're still kind of like turning the ship around, especially after P. Parson left. So they are in a C tier studio. Hopefully Marathon comes out and it just hits out of the park. I really hope so, because I'm a longtime Destiny fan and I will always play Destiny. I just love Destiny. That's one of my favorite games. So I really hope that Marathon does well so it can kind of bring up the whole studio. But we will see. They're sticking with the C tier. Media Molecule. Holy crap. They haven't made anything since Little Big Planet or Dreams. Dreams back in 2020. So I wonder what they're making now. Dreams 2, no idea. But since they haven't been making anything much, I'm putting them low tier C. Dude, I would even consider putting them in D tier, because they're a better studio. I want to say they're a better studio than Ben Studios. They just haven't been making much. But, I only say that because Media Molecule isn't the type of studio or the type of games that I typically like to play. I did like Little Big Planet, but Dreams was just a create your own game type of experience, and I think that's still weird enough for Sony. I just don't think that I don't think they have what it takes to make something else. I'm just curious on what they're going to be making next. And last, Ben Studios. Ben Studios, obviously, they made Days Gone, which was a middle-of-the-road game. They also made Siphon Filter. Again, cult classic, great game. In this day and age, no. They had to do layoffs recently because they had a game in the making for 2021, and Sony didn't like it, so they canceled it, and they laid off about 40 employees. So it's not looking good for Ben Studios, and that's why with Days Gone fresh on the mind right now, they are definitely a D tier studio in my heart of hearts. So this is my tier list for Sony Studios, for PlayStation game studios, including Bungie. Bungie technically isn't a PlayStation studio, but they are going to be eventually. What do you guys think? Am I right? Am I wrong? Leave the comments down below and let me know. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I'll see you guys on the next one. See you guys. Great, honestly. Primo. Oh, I really think that this tier list is actually, in my opinion, is this good? Is this bad? I have no idea. Can I share this? One second, guys. I gotta post this. You could do live voting. That's kind of funny. So what do you guys think? How'd I do? Was it good? Was it bad? What do you guys think? Obviously, main point was Insomniac being at A tier, but it's kind of interesting. Insomniac being at A tier, I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for that, but I believe that that's the case. But that was fun. I love tier list maker. That was a lot of fun. Good content, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what's next? Of course, we did the tier list. We did the 30th anniversary reaction. I'm gonna check out Marathon's full breakdown by Astrocross. Also, No Man's Sky has a new update out, which is again bonkers. Do we have to talk about, hold on, before we get into it, we kind of have to talk about there's two things I have to find. Where is it? Sorry, 1 second, guys. We have to talk about this very unfortunate story. I really don't like all of this ad. You know, we're gonna go over to we're going to go over to this other website. Hold on. All right. Okay, let's talk about this. Of course, we have to talk about this. Over on This Week in Video Games, Edmund Tran. Sorry, let me try that again. Over on This Week in Video Games, Edmund Tran talks about Highguard developer makes layoffs affecting most of the team 2 weeks after launch. Let's fully read the article, and then we can kind of dissect it. So, again, shout out to Edmund Tran over on This Week in Video Games. Wildlight Entertainment developers of Highguard has... Let me turn this on. Wildlight Entertainment developers of Highguard has seemingly made layoffs at the studio 2 weeks after the launch of its multiplayer shooter. Level designer Alex Garner, who was also previously a level designer on Apex Legends, posted news of his layoff on LinkedIn. Quote, along with most of the team at Wildlight, quote, the studio employed approximately 100 people. Quote, unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today, Gardner wrote. This one really stings as there was a lot of unreleased content I was really looking forward to that I and others others designed for Highguard. Other Wildlight developers affected including environment artist Jake Virginia and Derek Bentley, both former Respawn developers. Lead tech artist Josh Sobel, outsource manager Patrick Rodriguez, gameplay engineer Jeffrey Tucker, software engineer Jesse Y, studio audio designer Matthew Van Keek. I apologize. Principal sound design Jeffrey Garnett, senior UI designer Jeremy M, and community lead Alex Ackerman, among others. I saw that the community manager also got let go, which is really unfortunate. Update February 12, 2026, Wildlight has posted a public statement regarding the layoffs. Today, we made an incredibly difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating on and supporting the game. We are proud of the team, talent, and the product we've created together. We are also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be part of our community. Wildlight has had previously detailed a year-long roadmap of post-launch updates, which CEO Dusty Welch told Variety was near completion. The news of the layoffs come ahead of the launch of Episode 2, Highguard's first post-launch update, which is set to introduce a new hero and map, among other things. Highguard first debuted at the end of 2025 Game Awards to a trepid reputation with co-founder and studio head Chad Greener, later remarking that I wish the reception had been better, but in hindsight, we made a trailer to entertain really quickly and didn't show the gameplay loop and what's different and unique. Garner said that the studio had initially planned for the game to be shadow dropped, a surprise announcement and release, much like Apex Legends, which a large number of studios had previously worked on. This game studio saw a strong surge of interest at launch, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's deep dive this, right? So, of course, first off, I'm really unfortunate to all the developers that are making these amazing games, and I hope that they land on their feet. I really do hope that they land on their feet. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Highguard came out at a time that there is a lot of interest in, hero shooters. And it's kind of hard to come out, especially when you're not being majorly different than most of the other games. Like, why would I leave my Overwatch? Why would I leave my Apex Legends to move over to a game about, Highguard that at the core of it is unfortunately generic in a lot of aspects. I think the gameplay is really interesting though, and could hold a lot of love. Could hold a lot of, enjoyment behind it, which I played the new 5v5 mode and I had a great time playing it. And I think that was a great addition, a movement between, from sticking with 3v3 and then moving over to the 5v5. That is a great thing to do. Where do I think that this game went wrong? Well, the market is saturated. It is a generic looking game. I don't think that the people the surrounding ideas behind or the surrounding consensus behind Highguard helped it out at all. Jeff Keighley definitely putting it at the end of the Game Awards did not help it at all. I think they would have worked out a lot better if they just shadow dropped it so people can actually just play it and inform their own opinions about it. I think their own opinions would probably be the same thing though. But not a lot of people liked it. I think the compound effect of this game was just, unfortunately, against them on all regards. And I hope that they continue to develop the game, even with this smaller, this smaller community, or sorry, this smaller group of developers. I hope it's not in maintenance mode. I hope it actually sticks around for at least a year and just kind of see how everything plays out. I'm just, it just sucks that they were extremely excited about these games. People are lively. They want to make more. They want to support this game. But it just comes out at a time that it's really hard to... It's really hard, especially in this shooter live service genre. So there's a compound effect. At the end of the day, there's a compound effect of High Guard just not hitting at all. Not hitting with Game Awards, not hitting with the community, or just coming out at a oversaturated time. But if we look back at, Splitgate, right? Splitgate, they're like, I think it was either Splitgate or High Guard developers. I'm not exactly sure. They're like, I don't see the game genre as being oversaturated. I see it as a bigger pool of people wanting to play these types of games. And I think that is a great way of going about it. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's helping you in the end. And there has to be something really unique about your game to make you stand out, to let everybody else kind of want to play this game. So my heart goes out to all the developers affected. I hope you guys land on your feet. Hope you guys make amazing games in the future. Hope you guys stick with game development. It's just a unfortunate tale that is happening far too often at the current moment in the game industry. Just really hard for games to be made and have a player base and try to overcome issues with a surrounding enigma around them. So more power to them. I hope that everything kind of works out in the end. Thank you. Cool. Okay, shout out to Edmund Great write up. Check out This Week in Video Games. Yo, what up, Zach? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. I'm trying to make all my clips. Okay, making my clips. There's another game I want to check out, Replaced. Replace's demo is out now. I want to check it out. This game looks fucking sick. Okay. Let's check it out. Replaced. Not even a long trailer. Demo's out now. Holy crap. All right. Now, I do want to play. I do want to check out this game. I do want to play the demo. We have some downtime. Replace has been on my radar for a long time. If we go back, right, Replace came out, was first shown back in what? Let me see. No, I thought it was announced like way back when. When was this? It gave me Dying Light vibes. It's like a pseudo like tech interest, tech like it is a 3D 2D kind of like tech noir, futuristic noir type of game. You know, they showed this game off a long time ago. I don't want to say it was like 2025. I swear it was like 2023, and I just cannot remember when they first showed off this game. 2021. Yeah, Sad Cat Studios. This was showed off in 2021. Holy crap. Let me look at YouTube real quick. Yeah, 4 years ago. This is the first trailer that they showed. And it's finally coming out next month. Dude, this crazy. It was said it was going to come out in 2022. Holy crap, we are 2026 and it's finally coming out. That is bonkers. We're definitely gonna check it out. Holy crap. I can't believe that this game is actually like a real thing. I'm gonna download it real quick. We're gonna check it out once it actually downloads and checks out.
Play.
I'm excited. I'm excited though. That is a really interesting game. And it would be really cool to check it out. So can't wait. Just off watching the two trailers, it most definitely looks like the devs have known what they want the game to be, and looks like they've stuck with it after all this time. Hopefully, that plays to its favor. Honestly, I wonder what was the holdup behind them building out this game. Maybe they just wanted to make it. They had the graphics engine. Maybe it was just building out this story. Maybe they were just like kind of reiterating on it, because they haven't changed much since their 2021 announcement, at least with the graphics and the art style. So it's probably just like story or gameplay and just how they go about doing it. So I really hope that it's a good game. It comes out soon, but I'm definitely going to check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Is there any other videos I want to check out before I play Replaced? We're going to check out Astrocross's marathon full breakdown video real quick.
Energy over.
We're going to talk, just going to talk about Astrocross's video. I'm excited to check out Marathon when that game does come out. Reminder that PlayStation Studios, so obviously the state of play is happening at 2 p.m., but right after, Marathon and Bungie are doing a live stream of Marathon. So we're going to be watching that right after the state of play. So, and the state of play is going to be a long one. We're talking 60 plus minutes of gameplay. This is the longest state of play that has ever been released. So we're going to be checking it out. We're going to do predictions right before also, just to kind of see how everything plays out. So it's going to be a good time.
So guys, we've talked.
Let's check out Astrocross's video, Marathon full breakdown, runners, build, crafting, weapons, and endgame.
Extensively about the impact Marathon will have on Bungie Studios. But today, though, I actually wanted to take us under the hood and really analyze what is going to be present in the game come March the 5th, which is literally right around the corner. We'll be talking about all 6 runner shells, plus the rook shell. We're also going to be discussing cores and implants, as many are pointing to this as being build defining, which goes hand in hand with the 400 plus weapon mods that are going to be present in the game. And all of this information is going to bring us to the end game in Marathon, which actually sounds a hell of a lot like a Destiny raid. So without further ado, let's begin. Now, first up, let's talk about these shells. Now, Bungie's kind of gone back and forth on this. They've gone with runners, but I guess that was a little too close to the hero shooter thing. Now they've moved to shells, which actually makes sense considering the narrative that was dropped during the most recent Vidoc. Now, these shells are biosynthetic bodies, each with unique kits. You've got 2 abilities and 2 traits per shell. Let's start with my dear old Titan class, the Destroyer. Now, I say it's a Titan because literally it really plays like a Titan from Destiny. It's all about aggressive play, and our first ability is Search and Destroy. You activate shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat-seeking rockets. They immobilize runners and deal impact damage. Second is this Riot Barricade, which is really the thing Bungie is showing off over and over, man. Essentially, it's an energy wall. It blocks damage.
It looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It drains energy over time. I primarily just used it for like panic moments, but really good for just tanking damage. And you're just trying to reposition yourself. Now, our traits here, you have a thruster ability, kind of like the thruster ability from Destiny, but also semi-Twilight Garrison, as you can boost midair. We also have tactical sprint, which allows us to move faster at the cost of generating heat. Next, we have the Vandal.
Really cool. Yeah, I'm excited for this too. I don't know whether or not, you know, I'm not a crazy big extraction shooter, but I love the aesthetic of this game so much. So this is definitely up my alley when it comes to that. Hi, Jin. Welcome back.
This is considered the movement god. And essentially for Vandal, if you love movement tech and breaking ankles, this is pretty much for you. Its abilities include Amplifying, which overcharges your movement systems, reducing heat buildup for sprinting and jumping while boosting weapon dexterity. You have Disrupt Cannon, which transforms your arm into a blaster that knocks targets away. Bungie has showcased this a number of times. They're quite proud of it. And you can even charge it up for a bigger blast. Now, the traits on Vandal includes Microjets, which gives you a double jump, and a Power Slide, which is this supercharged slide that covers massive distance. Next, we have the Recon, aka our wall hack class.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
wall hack.
This may be one of those that you always want to have on the squad. This
100%.
is your own personal UAV, which in an
It's not like the
extraction
assassin,
shooter,
but
this is incredibly valuable.
Yeah, the only way to like combat an assassin class is with the Recon class.
The abilities here include Echo Pulse, which sends out sonar waves to reveal enemy locations. You also have Tracker Drone, which deploys a microbot that hunts enemies and explodes and will overheat them. Now, the traits here are really cool. You've got Interrogation, which warns your HUD when you're getting pinged. And if you finish an enemy, it pings their entire team. There's the way in which you can kind of chain the wall hacks, which is why if you're running with someone rocking Recon, definitely let them finish. Now, the final trait for Recon is Stalker Protocol, which leaves a holographic trail on on an enemy whose shield you just broke. Literally the class you cannot hide from. Next, we have the
Assassin.
or good old rat class. For my stealth players who like to go invisible, which is literally 80% of Destiny 2's PvP, we have our assassin here for you. Abilities include Smokescreen, which throws a disc that creates a line of smoke, breaking optics. Next, we have Active Camo, which is just straight up invisibility, but taking damage or shooting will break it. Now, our traits here
Fair
are
enough.
Shadow Dive, which lets you slam a smoke field from the air, and this combos with Shroud, which automatically cloaks you when you enter any
That's
smoke
pretty
field.
cool. That's
and if
pretty
you're
cool.
like, Cross, that sounds very familiar. It sounds like On the Prowl from Destiny. Yes, there's a lot of things that are overlapping. Now, Les is convinced that the assassin class is going to ruin the game. But again, this is where like the different shells here can counter each other. Yes, you've got an assassin who can go invisible, but then you have Recon, which can track the assassin. We'll see though. It is pretty strong invisibility. Bungie's quite proud of this class. And take it from a Destiny player here, Invis is always hell to go up against. Now, our next shell is
Very
the
true.
Triage, aka the medic. This one is the glue of your squad, the one that keeps everyone alive. We've got Reboot Plus as our first ability, which shoots tendrils to revive down teammates.
That's
from a
cool.
distance.
That's so
We've got
sick.
Medrone, which hovers on your shoulder, giving health and shields. Now, our traits include Battery Overcharge, which buffs your gauntlets, breaking shields with battery weapons, which will EMP targets. I really love that this one actually ties into a specific weapon type. Then we have Shareware. This one is huge. If you use a consumable, it then copies the effect to any teammate with a Medrone on them. I cannot stress just how valuable this is going to be in team plays.
Dude, these
Next,
gun
we
designs
have
are so
the
cool.
Thief, aka the Loot Goblin. Abilities include Pickpocket Drone. This pings enemies and then uses a whip to knock loot out of their hands. Yes, you can literally steal their loot mid-fight.
That's fucking
Grapple
annoying.
Device, which shoots a dart that pulls you in any direction. Its traits include X-Ray Visor, which lets you see containers through walls. And get this, your base stats go up as you fill your backpack. You're literally rewarded for being a loot goblin. Which I'm not gonna lie, fellas, this one might be my class. I may or may not have let Frostbolt die multiple times because I was too consumed with looting. But that was our graders. And inside a marathon, hell, the more I loot, the better. Now, our final shell is
the Rook.
our Zero to Hero class. This is really if you're just trying to get a feel for the game or if you've lost everything. Essentially, our Scav / free kick class. Now, interestingly enough, it's got a great ability here called Signal Mask. This allows you to blend in with UESC AI forces. They literally won't shoot you, which means you can drop in, which by the way, with the Rook, you can drop in at any point in a match and you can just blend in with enemy AI and then just proceed to scavenge the bodies of previous shells. Look, as someone who made his living off of free kit runs inside of Arc Raiders and doing breach security lockers, I'm down with this, man. I will blend in with enemy AI. I will make them my family and I will scavenge everything.
There's
on the
no
map.
shot.
And this takes us to where the game gets a bit deeper, and that's in the cores and implants. See, you can modify your shells, and both cores and implants do this a bit differently. Cores are generally designed for one specific runner shell, and they tend to buff or modify the way your abilities work. For instance, a core here on the Destroyer class called the Ankle Breaker reduces thruster heat near enemies, and Bull Rush stops your barricade from draining energy while in tactical sprints. Our core for Recon called Cluster Payload makes your drone explode into shrapnel. We also have Early Warning System, which alerts you when a runner is nearby. Next, we have a core on
a lot of
called
perks.
Case the
A lot of
Joints,
crazy
which
perks.
increases the range of your X-ray visor. Then we have the Partner in Crime core, which makes your drone ping hostiles. Even while it's not even being piloted, it'll periodically release a pulse that pings nearby hostiles. Now for Triage, we have No Good Deed. This heals you when your drone attaches to a teammate. Vando has a core called Adrenal, which reduces heat generation while amplified, and Microjet Efficiency, which gives you an extra jump charge. An Assassin's core, which deals increased melee damage while invisible, and another core, which allows our Active Camo and Shadow Dive to recharge
A lot of
more
interesting
quickly
perks.
while
A lot of
inside
interesting
smoke,
perks.
literally allowing you to spam it. Now, if you're wondering about Rook, I think it's safe to assume that there won't be any type of core for this one, as this is just our Scav shell. Now, this takes us to implants. Now, implants are not shell specific. They can be used by any runner shell, and they grant additional stats as well as a random perk. The highest tier implants also have a bonus fixed perk, such as the Bionic Leg Upgrades V5. This allows you to sprint faster for a short time after leaping from great heights. Now, a random perk roll with this could be Explosive and Melee Resistance, which reduces incoming UESC damage from explosives.
UESC, so like
now, let me
NPC
show
damage.
you how this could all come together in a build crafting scenario. For instance, if you were to make like a destroyer build, you can equip these 3 implants. You've got Knife Fight V3, which increases your melee damage, Bionic Leg Upgrade V5, which grants us a speed boost on landing plus damage resistance. We've got Protector V3, which increases shield capacity. Then we can add in the cores. For instance, Myrmidon increases melee damage after using
dude, this is gonna be some crazy builds. Holy shit.
Damage dealt to your barricade to return to you as shield energy. So the loop here is literally you fly in with your thrusters, you pop your barricade to tank damage, which heals your shields, and then melee them with that massive stacked damage. Essentially, Destroyer here turns into a tanky brawler. Now, there's actually a great website called marathonguide.com where you yourself can go and actually kit out your own build. For my Destiny players, think of this as like Light GG or even like D2 Foundry that I'm sure is only going to get better when the game launches. Now, this takes us to weapon mods. Marathon at launch is going to have
a lot of build
variety. Those being assault rifles, machine
variety
guns,
is going
pistols,
to be fun.
precision rifles, rail guns, shotguns, and then finally submachine guns. Now, all of these will be able to equip weapon mods, which will affect stats of said weapons, and some weapon mods will affect the way weapons behave. Now, at launch, there will be over 400 weapon mods to search for. Here are just a couple of examples of weapon mods that affect a weapon's behavior. First, we have the gold mod called Full Blown, which turns your battery SMG into essentially the Needler from Halo. Next, we have a golden silencer mod for your sidearms that will grant you invisibility upon getting a kill. And get this, you don't even have to be running the assassin shell in order to do this. For my Destiny players, yes, it's like Rat King. Dude, no lie, fellas. This is honestly crazy how many 1-to-1s we have from Destiny here inside of Marathon. Now, another example of a weapon mod is the Torch Bug Purple mod. Eliminating a hostile causes them to explode. Following that, we have Afterburner, which when sliding with this weapon, reloads a portion of your magazine and increases stability and accuracy. Now, when it comes to how many weapons you can expect at launch, there are currently a total of 28. With these weapons, you'll be using various ammo types, such as medium rounds, heavy rounds, volt batteries, volt cells, and lastly, MIPS
Dude,
rounds,
there's so
or
much.
MIPS
Holy
rounds.
shit.
Now, for our pistols, we have the V11 Punch, the C Tactical, and the Magnum MC. For SMGs, we have the V22 Volt Thrower, the Burt SMG, the Bully SMG, and the Copperhead RF. Shotguns, we've got the Waster Combat, the Mizraya 2442, and the V85 Circuit Breaker. For my precision rifles, we have the Hardline PR, the Twin Tab HBR, the Repeater HPR, the V66 Lookouts, the B33 Volley, and the Strider M1T. For our assault rifles, we have Overrun AR, the M77, and the V75 Scar, and the Impact HAR. For LMGs, we have the Conquest,
the light machine guns. Holy shit.
Demolition. For railguns, we've got the Vuzus.
Holy crap, they have a lot of guns.
RG. And snipers, you've got the Long Shot, the Outland, and the V99 Channel. Now, I know on the surface right now, if you're a looter player, you're seeing 28 weapons, you're like, yo, that's hardly nothing. But keep in mind, everything here can be heavily modded, which definitely can change the feel of the weapon and its lethality. And these are just the weapons that have been disclosed to us so far. Now, one of the biggest focuses coming to Marathon is going to surround factions, or in this case, factions and contracts. See, we're not just going out fighting for ourselves, although you can. We're also going to be working with 6 different factions. And this is why I think Bungie has such a huge cast.
They have a crazy, they have an insane cast of voice cast.
Nucleoric, Sekiguchi, Traxxas, and Mida. And yes, that Mida class. Personally, I think Sekiguchi is going to be where I reside. Now, each faction has an upgrade tree, and you gain reputation by doing jobs. Now, this is not a lore deep dive video, although we will be getting to that at some point. But for instance, Mida, they essentially want destruction, and they literally ask you to upload malware to a UESC ship to blow it up. They give you grenades, and they give you claymores. Now, as you progress through each of these trees, trees, you'll come across capstones that give you special upgrades, such as being able to disarm claymores. And when you hit the final capstone, you'll be unlocking access to some of the best loot in the game. Things like purple items and even gold items. And in my opinion, the best thing about faction progression is that you'll unlock faction upgrades that give you a boost in your base stats. And these are permanent for the rest of the season. Yes, wipes will be a thing inside of Marathon, but we don't really have full information on how the wipe system is going to work here. Now, the Codex is going to be our go-to when it comes to tracking our achievements, our collectibles, our audio logs, and more. Now, what's cool about the Codex is that the more items you find, the more you're learning about the story of Marathon and the role the items play. But that's
I think the biggest thing is the story. I'm super invested in the story also.
Skins, as well as weapon skins, weapon charms, stickers, emblems, backgrounds for your runners, and even titles. Now, this takes us to arguably the most important thing, really in any game, but especially here for Marathon, and that's the in-game. The Cryo Archive will be our first in-game map, and this one will be launching with Marathon. Now, Cryo Archive is the first level of the UESC Marathon ship, and every threat you have faced on the other maps will be present here, such as the UESC themselves. Now, let me just say, guys, I may or may not have had a small experience with this one, but what I will say is that you're in for a treat. It's on the Cryo Archive, though, that you're going to want to bring your best loot, your best builds, and arguably your best teammates. This map plays like a heist. You go through 7 vaults, with each one being increasingly harder than the previous one. Now, the really cool thing about this map is that you can expect to solve raid-like mechanics here, which is exactly what we were talking about the other day when I said one of the lead designers for Vault of Glass also worked on Marathon, and this was a big part of what he did. Now, if you're lucky enough to make it to that 7th and final vault, this is where you're going to find some of the best loot, and for my lore and narrative lovers, this is also where you find out more about what happened here. Without a doubt, the game being fun is vitally important. At its most base level, Marathon has got to be a fun game, but I'm really hoping this in-game hits, man. And with the leaks this past week showcasing a rank mode, which is essentially going to require you to have a certain gear score or gear ante to even jump into these areas, you can see the competitive nature that Marathon is trying to target here.
It's really pushing
guys,
for
I
that.
think the game has got a lot of depth. We've got a lot of items, and this is not even everything. But I hope this gave you somewhat of an overview of what you're getting yourselves into come March the 5th. I will say, as a Destiny player, I'm pretty spoiled when it comes to builds. Granted, I know Marathon is a completely different game. However, I'm hoping that we're going to see some spicy stuff at that high level. I want that loot to matter, which is also going to suck when you lose it, if you lose it. Fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching, and as always, slap that like button.
Yo, shout out to Astrocross. Honestly, a great overview video on Marathon. Honestly, like, the more I see about this game, I'm like, man, do I sit down and give it a try? Obviously, the extraction shooter thing and the PvP thing is not really up my alley, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe I could get into it. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I think PvP is just like fucking kills me a lot of the time. I just can't like get over a lot of issues. I get way too invested in the game, and then I just like I feel like complete shit after I fucking die. I can't like I've really bad learning tendencies when it comes to like PvP and stuff like that. So that is maybe I don't play it, but maybe I do play it. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm excited to see where this can go. Great video by Estacross. If you haven't checked him out, please do yourself a favor.
Gains energy over time. I primarily used
my fault. Go check him out over on his YouTube channel. Did I post it? Yeah. Okay. Well, I posted it twice on YouTube specifically. But I wanted to go over the Marathon trailer, cinematic trailer, dude. The trailer is like so fucking, dude, cinematic trailer is so crazy. This is an 8-minute cinematic trailer, but it adds so much to the world, man. No, we'll hold off. Okay, watch the Astrocross video. Watch the 30th anniversary video. We still have 2 more videos. We're hanging out for a little bit, so let's jump over to Replaced. Do you guys want to check out Replaced? We have about, it's about to be 11 o'clock, so 11, 12, 1, 2. We have 3 hours to go. Okay. Okay, we are going to check out Replaced. One second, guys. All right, we're going to check out the Replaced demo. Ooh, buddy. All right, let's check this out. I'm kind of high. Let me just make sure that my graphic settings are good. Audio, keyboard, mouse, controller. Okay. All right, let's jump in. What? Sorry. Actualizing our status, our work at Phoenix Corporation, me and the AI creator. Wait, hold on. Can we not? Oh, hold on. Can we not, like... Okay, well, fuck. I was really hoping that I can just... Okay, I'm gonna have to just read it really fast. Okay. Grief over the death of your only friend and my co-creator Steven caused critical overload that blew up my servers. Oh, what the fuck? A damaged neural interface somehow transferred me into your body, Warren. What the fuck? The damage control squad arrived at the burning laboratory, not to help the survivors, but to eliminate them. We had to flee. Our escape forced us beyond the Phoenix City wall. Our priorities are to survive, get back to the laboratory, return your body to you, and uncover Phoenix Corporation's motives. Oh, okay. I gotta jump. Okay. Okay. You could trip in this game? That's probably not good. Okay. Can I jump higher? Okay. Dude, oh man, you gotta time that already. Come on. Okay. Jump. Cool. Jump. Cool. Oh, dude, that's gonna be a fucking... That's gonna be crazy. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so you jump. Okay, so you just naturally jump and vault over things. Come on, can you fucking... I gotta really learn how to get better at jumping over things. It is on a 2D plane, so I can't like walk up and down, but... Can I? Okay. Can I crouch? Can I jump up? Oh, maybe I push this. Oh, move object. Yeah, I can't tell. Atmosphere. I love the atmosphere of this game so far. To let you experience replaced combat systems more thoroughly, this demo features the Huxley gun ability, which is obtained a lot later, obtained at a later stage in the full game. Press X for basic attacks, counterattack, dodge, blast gun, restore health. Okay. You can open up the control guides at any time by pressing the hamburger to enjoy. What? Okay, hold on. Wait, what was the fucking the counter? Is there a counter? There's basic attacks. Counterattack is Y, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. A lot of like Batman style countering system. Oh, that sounds so good. Hold on. Okay, so you build up your fight. You can't shoot off rip, but you build it up. So sick. This district was a part of Phoenix City before. Oh, damn it. Southwest Labor District. What the fuck? keep the damn car steady. I'll get this something. Those people threaten our existence. We need to be discreet to survive, Warren. Ah! Okay, so some sneaking. Go, go, go. Oh, yes. Okay. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern. Adapt. I assume that this is the adapting, just hiding behind things. There is some people over here. Oh, it's a hunt night. Yo, this atmosphere, holy shit, this thing is fucking crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Go back. Oh no. Bruh. No way. I have to grab something? How? Oh no, we're good. Sorry. This is 1000 that shit that I like. Okay. I respect that. This definitely oozes fucking style. This area is getting progressively hostile. Yet we managed to survive. Oh, okay. Jump over here. Move object. Of course, we got to move object. Hold on, before we move, what is over here? I saw a bunch of stuff over here. What is this? Eviction notice. Whoa, that's so sick. Holy crap. That's so sick. What the fuck? Eviction notice. You are hereby notified to vacate this residential property by November 20th, 1970. 1970? 9 a.m. 1970? What? The reason for this eviction notice is the finalization of Phoenix City infrastructural reorganization. As stated in the lease, you may apply for accommodation within the wall at any Phoenix Corporation office until November 15th. Living condition improvements are distributed among applicants on a case-by-case basis. Failure to vacate the property on time will result in legal recourse. Thank you in advance for cooperation. Oh, damn, there's music. What the fuck? Settings, brightness. That's pretty cool. Tutorials. Dude, what a beautiful looking game. Holy crap. Is that a Zune? I don't think so. It's a Wingman. Wingman 2. $1970. What's all the fuss out there? Might be Mole's bastard again. Blondie went apeshit after we offed his Patreon. Just keep your bloody eyes peeled, all right? Oh, oh, hold on. I gotta get that guy. He's about to shoot me. Oh! Okay, so there's 2 tier systems when it comes to, oh! So you can't block the yellow ones. Sorry, you can't block the red ones. You just have to dodge them. So sick. A pawn shopkeeper's note. Laura, always check everything with the DOS meter. Emitters are still dangerous, plus 100% scavenged from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. Martha. Aura farming hard. I know, dude. This game. Come on. Go, go, go. Okay, gotta jump. Ah! Oh! Okay. Oh! Yo, that's a hell of people. Hold on. Got him. Get out. Dude. Oh. Dude, he is really aura farming this whole thing. Dude, so sick. Your finisher move is what you're building up to. It's very segmented pieces of the game when you go into fights. Okay, so doesn't seem like you'll randomly get into a smaller brawl, but I have no idea. A Preacher's Diary for what is that? April? Yeah, April 16th, 1967. Our congression is fading away. Last week, a whole district was evicted. The upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation in the city center. Some people moved west, but most agreed, and those who remained are interested neither in God nor in the devil. 420. Who am I to complete? Who am I to compete with the Phoenix Preacher? Or could it be 2067? No, because it was like 1970. 1970 is what the year was. I'll show you guys. I'll look it up though. Who am I to compete with the Phoenix Preachers? Their sweet promise describe a carefree life of comfort protected by the walls they build. But what will be the price, and who chooses the ones worthy? They say they are building the arcs, but I see Babylon towers. Ooh. Yeah, see, look. You are hereby notified to vacate this residential property by November 20th, 1970 at 9 a.m. It could be very, like, that's like what it is, right? Yeah. The catastrophic 20 years later. July 14th, 1965. Looking back, the catastrophe began long before the 16th of July, 1945. No one asked us if we wanted those military tests. No one ever told us what radiation was. The aftermath of the explosion was just a manifestation of a systematic governmental indifference towards the people. The priority of politicians was to silence the witness and cover up the real scale of the catastrophe. Instead of saving lives, they were desperate to save their face. As a result, hundreds of thousands American lives were lost, and almost a third of our territory became unlivable for us, our children, and generations to come. Still, in the total economic and social collapse in the whirlwind of massive civil unrest, our nation has risen from the radioactive ashes. The Phoenix Initiative was born, a comprehensive network of private hospitals, research facilities, charity organizations, and shelters, hand-woven by the caring citizens, united by the common goal, fighting death and destruction. Today, the initiative evolved into a full-scale corporation that continues to inspire and support people in the pursuit of a better society, strong and reliable Better society, strong and reliable working hard to keep the nation healthy, well fed, and protected. Wait, can you go back to the top? "20 years later, looking back, the catastrophe began long before the 16th of July, 1945. This is 20 years later, is 1965. So this is an alternate universe where we got bombed in the war. This is true, actually. We got bombed in what, World War I or II? Two. In World War II. And it looked like it turned into... No one asked us if we wanted the military. Those militaries, no one ever told us what the radiation was. The aftermath of the explosion was just a manifest of a systematic governmental indifference towards the people. So we got bombed. Civil unrest. Yeah, no, that's actually correct. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot. We got bombed or the bomb was built failed. Huxley is a standard police firearm issued by Phoenix Corporation. This weapon can quickly switch between baton mode and laser gun mode. Okay. Stem cells, med stem, reusable syringe filled with experimental healing serum. Survivor's memoir. Then the med staff began to die right next to their patients. Now it's known as secondary contamination. But back then we called it a curse, punishing people who dared to oppose the end of times, who knew the affected people were the source of radiation as well. Mr. Reyes stops to catch a breath to stop the transplanted tissue rejection. He has to rely on suppressants? Suppressants, and a recent common cold left him in a weakened state. One thing for sure, he continues, that thing didn't discriminate, black or white, man or woman, rich or poor. Everyone was stripped off their skin and left to rot the same. To fight back, we had to learn what united really meant the hard way. Holy crap. A board game box. A cardboard box containment of economic themed educational board game licensed by Phoenix Entertainment. A premise on the box suggests tons of fun for the whole family while trying to rebuild a crashed economy and establishing a better society through development of science and medication. Goodbye letter. Miss Jackson, I'm done. The city turns back into what it was before. All the being donor is a honor. What? All the, quote, being donor is an honor. Bullshit. A bum dumpster. I tried to be empathic as you've asked me, but those scumbags are called disposals for a reason. Not even the Pro Sparrow Accommodation Center would take them in. I'll be moving out in 2 weeks. My sister says it's the same in the West, but I need to see it with my own eyes. Hope you'll find a new tenant fast, even though I doubt it. You should have traded your property for a tower apartment when you had a chance. You can keep my prepaid rent. Kind regards, Thomas Johnson. And then that eviction notice, the pawn shop. Laura, always check everything with the decimeter. Emitters are still dangerous. 100% scavenge from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. Okay. Preachers. Wait, hold on. What? No. We read this, right? Yeah. They say they're building the arcs, but I see the Babylon towers. Okay. Holy crap. That's crazy. Returning to the laboratory remains the priority. Okay. Okay. Woohoo! Dude, that gun sound, oh my god. That's a nut. Nut. I'm telling you, dude, that shit is so good. Holy crap, I love that fucking impact. Oh shit. Run! Wait, what? Okay, so you can move downstairs like this. Can I move upstairs like this? Who knew they could make this Arkham-style combat work in 2D? I know. So I can go downstairs like this. But there's some stuff in the back end that to use this terminal, we need to power up the generator first, Warren. Okay, so I assume Warren is the guy that we're playing as. Okay. Go back upstairs, then I can jump across, I think. Then I can go upstairs from here, and that's where I can get all of this extra goodness. Like more stories, more information, I guess. It's decent. I like the hot... Oh, unrelated, but I just had the hot honey McCrispy you were talking about. It's decent. I like the hot honey sauce. Yeah, the hot honey sauce is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Inaugural address. My friends, my fellow citizens, since this century's beginning, a time of tempest has seemed to come upon the continents of the earth. Continents of the earth, Jesus Christ. For our own country, it has been a time of reoccurring trial. We have we have passed through the fallout of our own ignorance and lust for power. This fact defines the meaning of this day. You summoned us to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation. Yes, we quit that unnecessary and brutal war. Yes, we kept our country together upon facing the shadow of nuclear catastrophe. Yes, we finally focused on our own people and our own future. But that is not enough. It's time to rebuild our nation, to rise from the ashes. We came to this world not to fight, not to kill, not to conquer. We came to this world to prosper and provide God's will. And nothing reflects God's will better than the will of the people. People who didn't flee and didn't back down. America's finest sons and daughters. The Phoenix Initiative. Everything we achieved in these 7 years wouldn't be possible without initiatives' struggle to make things right. And to carry on this unity to meet the challenge of our time, let me announce my day one decrees. Number 1, unprecedented budget quotes for medical, biology, and social programs and research. There are too many to heal, and we will achieve this. 2, total nuclear power use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. We will use them rationally and safely for everyone's wellness. 3, new jobs and quotas for those who are willing to serve America alongside us and the Phoenix Initiative. Mines, factories, scientific universities, let us build our future together. Constitutional prohibition. Prohibition. I'm reading that completely wrong. Constitutional prohibits of any participation in war. We will show the world that true greatness is achieved by faith, hard work, and technological revolution. 5, finally, the creation of special government committees with the Phoenix Initiative's elected representatives. They knew how to save our country. They know how to lead it to the future. My citizens, I thank you. So what I'm taking away from this, at least from what I'm seeing that's happening at the moment, our world, we either lost the war or we blew ourselves up. That kind of like pushed everybody into these other worlds, into these other lands. There was a, very sparingly amount of things to heal people with. People were dying from the radiation. And then it seems like the government is using that to, put these rules in place to either control the narrative or control just the people around it. Because obviously, as what you can tell, I'm either being hunted or I'm on the run, or the government isn't. It seems like the government, I don't know who they are, but it seems like the government is kind of in this, this Wild West type of feel. They try to control the narrative as much as possible. Back to the roots. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. Back to the roots. Mine more coals for a better tomorrow. Yeah. Achieve poster. How do I get out of here? I wonder what you're being hunted for. I know. This gives me like noir, like. I assume it's pointless to communicate with them, Warren. Reach. Who's Reach? Terminite tank. Hey, prick. You think? Well, let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna rip you from limb to limb. Get him. Who's Warren? Does the special finisher auto trigger once the meter is full? No, you have to press it. You have to press like a button for it. So you time it right. Okay. Alright, this boss fight is a little weird. Ah! Oh, shit. Well, 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 you're quite a thrill to chase. Now stand still, it won't hurt much this way. I have no solution for this situation, Warren. So Warren is the guy that we're playing against. Oh, holy fuck. Hell yeah, baby. Did you see that, Jazz? Tempest, the action movie coming to theaters near you. With no time to waste, being awestruck, climb up on the wreckage before backup arrives. What a beautiful looking game. Holy shit. Hey, boy. That was a close one back there. Close, but no cigar. Man, you are tough as hell. Getting so far, taking out the termite trash along the way. I'd better watch out, or you'll steal my job. You know, I usually grab the newbies right from the pit. If I'm swift enough, that is. Or whatever. Name's Tempest. I'm Reach. Hey, like Richard, or like the bloody homicidal corp machine. Just joking, dude, relax. Who am I to judge names? You're okay, Reach. I'm taking you to a safe place. Catch your breath now as we're about to make like banana and split. Reach state? Termites? Reach state. For a fresh out of hatch disposal, you are quite capable. What body part did they take? This body is whole, just mildly injured. Then how did you get here? I escaped. Then I fell from the wall and somehow survived. Can't decide if you're lucky or not. This place you've landed in, the Phoenix Corp dump, it's waste here. And we're the waste, or disposals, if you like. Termites. What are you? Why are you not hostile? Why should I be? Is that what they say about us in the city? Every human I've encountered showed extreme aggression. Don't see termites as humans, dude. They're violent scumbags. They hide in old shafts and use mining equipment to hunt us for fun and for food. So if you see them, you kill them or run. Yeah, phenomenal. Visuals, soundtrack, atmosphere, combat. I hope story is just as good. I'm getting this game ASAP. Yes, this game comes out in 1 month, if I believe. It's coming out in March. How do I get back? I need to get back behind the wall as soon as possible. It's always the way, this way, you know. Denial to start, then sweet, sweet acceptance. What do you mean? Come on. Have you seen the freaking wall? It's insurmountable. So unless you fly or melt shit with eyes. Wait a second. That gun. Can you use it? Yes. I found it on a dead trooper. I assume the biolock malfunctioned, so I never. A Phoenix gun. A disposal can use? Man, I cannot wait to see the council's face. This will make them change their tune for sure. Come on, Richie boy. Jump into the car. I'll get you back. I'll get us all back. I recognize this man, Warren. Wolf Herd. We processed his profile. We should follow. The troopers will come looking for him. They will take us back to the laboratory. Oh, that was it. Replaced. This is definitely a vibe, a game that I'm really excited for. So I hope that you guys had a great time. A very small piece of the puzzle. I'm excited to see what is happening next in the game. Wow. Hope you guys enjoyed. Check it out. And follow me for more games like this. Dude, let me tell you, that was a fucking vibe. That was a vibe and a half. I'm about it. I gotta get that video out. Dope. All right. I think we have like... Yeah, if you guys don't know, the game comes out... When does the game come out? The game comes out... Oh, this is the... Oh my god, that tripped me out. Hold on. Game comes out March 12th. March 12th. So... Dude, that's crazy, dude. Beautiful, beautiful looking game. Can't wait to check it out. I gotta get that video out, though. I wish I actually recorded it. I did not record it. That's really unfortunate. Wow, I can actually fucking do it? What? That's crazy. That was replaced. So I'm just trying to make sure that I get all of my stuff situated. I've been making a lot of clips. We're in just chatting, right? Okay, cool. We're chilling. 30th anniversary, dude. The state of play is going to be fucking lit. I am so hyped for the state of play. We're going to do our predictions when it comes closer. So probably at like 1 o'clock, we'll do our predictions. I do have to use the bathroom, so let's find something to put on while I use the bathroom. I can't. It's going to take me a lot longer than a minute to use. Dude, there's so much. Holy crap. All right, let's... Oh, no. This is an overview, right? Okay. Never mind. Good God. Good golly, oh molly. I have to use the bathroom, so... let's watch Crimson Desert, I guess. I'm just gonna put Crimson Desert on for the time being until I get back. Let's look at the combat again. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. One moment.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video. Last time we took a closer look at Pywell, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration. Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect of the game, combat and progression. Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape. You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons, and equipment, and it'll be up to you how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense, or even using your mount and the environment to your advantage. Combat in Pywell is full of possibility. Wield a wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each weapon has its own advantages, so switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation you're in. Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create seamless chains of attacks. Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing you to burn, freeze, and stun enemies. So combine weapons and chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat. Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile and relentless. Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure. The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive. Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start. If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills. But when you awaken in the aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and equipment. A core part of your journey in Pywell is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place. As we mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below, through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Pywell, including up in the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills for more skill chaining potential, and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand out in the world. You may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly to run and glide around the world longer to explore. Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground. Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat, and choose the direction of your progression by considering your playstyle. While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial. As you travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
The mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats. Materials for upgrading your weapons, armor, and equipment can be found in a wide range of ways. Through mining and hunting, defeating powerful bosses, through quests, and by uncovering them in hidden locations. You will also be able to customize equipment with extra stats and special effects.
All right, I'm back. Whew.
Mix and match these across your weapons and armor.
Of course.
And experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield
Damn,
and out in the world.
Yep.
All of that preparation.
Again, pretty hyped. Don't gotta say too much. I've been saying the same thing over and over. It's hype. It's dope. Can't wait to see what happens next with the Crimson Desert when it comes out March 19th. Let's go. Dude, March is gonna be banging. World of Warcraft Midnight. Marathon comes out. Replace comes out. Crimson Desert comes out. Dude, I'm telling you. March is gonna be lit. We still have one more month to go. There's a Black Myth Wukong trailer? 2 days ago. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on there, buddy. Black Myth Wukong. Hold on, buddy. Let's check it out. 6 minutes. In-engine Chinese New Year special. Okay. Shout out to Black Myth Wukong. No, so it's just Black Myth. Shao Cool? I do apologize. I completely botched that one. But it is a 6-minute in-engine Chinese New Year special. PS5 game. So they wanted to get this out of the way prior to State of Play. Maybe, hopefully. Let's see. Is that a fish? Black Myth Donkey Kong. Oh, God. I mean, fish looks pretty good. They just cut his tail off immediately. Oh, this is just in engine. What is that? Is that woman on the mountains? Is that woman on the mountains? I know. I'm curious. I remember seeing those YouTube videos. Those YouTube videos are very, very investing. Honestly, she makes hella food. Oh! Oh yeah, okay, so oh God! Just killed those things. Yeah, this is a little cute video showing off the in-game engine, I guess. Dude, no gloves, no nothing. Damn, she's a real one. Oh, but that was hot. I'm being nitpicky about about a non-existent person. Ooh, that shit looks so good. From all of us at Game Science for the Year of the Horse, savor the feast, slumber in peace. Ah, man, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Is there something else? No. There is something else. Hold on. Oh, this is the food. The content is non-canon and unrelated to the main storyline. Oh, damn, that sucks. Okay. So then why hype it up? Why'd you hype it up so much? Why'd you hype it up when it was just like, and you didn't show anybody? You know, it doesn't matter, but I still have yet to play Black Myth Wukong. You know, I'm kind of tired of Souls-like, so I can't really say the reason why, but still a very cute trailer showing off the engine, and it looks to be a little bit further along the lines for them to be actually able to do these types of trailers or experiences. I'm just wondering how long it'll take. You know, Game Science probably has quite a bit of people working on it. And when did Black Myth Wukong actually come out? The first one, Black Myth Wukong, came out in 2024. So usual timeline for games like that, unless it's like using the same engine and just kind of expanding out upon it, usually is like a 4-year to 5-year kind of thing. So my guess is that, dude, holy crap, 5, 6, yeah. So we got a couple of years before they actually come out with something, or they can find a way to work on it as quickly as possible. But who knows? I don't know. But very cute, very cool. Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Zhongqiu. I apologize, but that is at least the engine that they will be using in this trailer. So we will see. We still have a lot of time before the next game comes out. But yeah. All right. Okay. Damn. Get some videos done today. Okay. Okay, showcase 13. What is this? Dude, Subnautica 2 actually is getting stuff. That's crazy, dude. I don't really want to watch Subnautica 2 at the moment. Mainly because, you know, there's such a stigma surrounding it right now. Bro, what the heck? All right, we have about 1 hour before I start my predictions for the state of play that's happening at 2 p.m. I wanted to maybe get into playing the Warlock on Diablo 2, but I think I'm just going to kind of like hang around. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for the PlayStation Showcase. I want to get my predictions. I don't want to read into anybody else's predictions, not at the moment. We'll look at it after I've concrete made my stuff. We'll do that in an hour, so we have some time. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to see what my options are at the moment. I don't want to dive way too deep into a game. I want to play Diablo 2. Do I dive deep into back into World of Warcraft? I feel like I should probably jump in. I want to get to level 70. It is such a right now I've gone past the hurdle. I'm in 62. I'm getting closer to 70. I feel like thank you for the subscription. Much love, really appreciate it. Thank you to Maddie. We've done so much reactions today. We might as well kind of hang out until I want to, I kind of want to play World of Warcraft. But I'm just going to be leveling, basically, grinding out another dungeon. And it's a lot less entertaining, but I'm just trying to make sure that I have not missed anything. There's a Gothic 1 remake trailer that I've seen. I haven't seen, but I'm not too big into Gothic. You know what? Yeah, we have an hour. Let's jump in and try the new class in Diablo 2. Now my question is it going to change? I'm going to have to go on Twitch. Hold on. I have to make sure that my game is set correctly. A lot of information came out today. Holy crap. Okay, we're going to check out Diablo 2 Resurrected. I have a level 6 warlock. I played a little bit. I just want to get a feel for it, but yeah, no, dude. Damn, this game is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that it's getting it got an update. I just like a loot filter is crazy also. Like going into the loot filter right here. What I want from the loot filter, disable all. So this is like the starter warlock, I think, right? Hide ammo. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna keep it like that. You can still pick up all these items though, right? What did I get hit by? Give me mana pots. Who is summoning them back? There he is.
What I would give to know how these stones came to be.
Pretty cool. You know what my favorite thing about this game is? The controller support. The controller support is actually really good for this game. There's something about, I don't know, like controller support for this game. It's my favorite way of playing this. I'll level it up. I've just been dumping everything into energy. Obviously, you can't go. You can't go into the old mode. It says only available in classic and expansion games.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity a human creature.
Okay. I think I have to go through the walkway, I believe, right? Yeah. Yo, what up, Nightmare? Hope you're having a wonderful day, man. We're locking and popping. True, big truths. Yeah, I wanted to play some World of Warcraft, but to be honest, an hour is not enough time to do much of anything. So I wanted to jump in, play some Diablo 2 Resurrected for a little bit before I do my predictions for the Sony State of Play. I'm doing my predictions at 1 p.m. PST for the Sony State of Play before the 2 p.m. showing, and then right after the State of Play finishes, we're going over and watching the marathon stream. So we have some things to look forward to. Yeah, I'm happy they are adding this, so it's good. My dog is home, not walking yet, but fighting back and peeing and popping. That's good. That's good. I'm happy. They are back home and trying to get better. So that's all that matters. Oh, okay.
I'm overburdened.
Alright, I should. I'm always overburdened. He may poop outside by himself, so more walking. Yeah, organs working good, I guess. That's good. That means that the organs are working good, and that means he's striving to get better. So don't. I know you want to worry a lot, but just enjoy while they are back home as much as you can. Is this? Oh, this is 2.
I can't carry any.
I'm I know you can't carry. Okay, let's run down this way, I guess. Yo, why are these guys so strong? Hold on. Okay, let's head back real quick. No, just need to walk again. Yes, yes. He will. He will. It'll just take a little bit of take a bit of time to get used to being back. Let's get rid of this.
Use this yet.
Yeah, we're selling that. All right, we chilling. We chilling. We got a bunch of random things I could sell. No, Jess, I'm happy he made poop and he is peeing. So, no, it's just fight to walk again. Just fight to walk again. I'm better than ever. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good, Nightmare. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's good to hear. Happy day to all of you. Wonderful. Welcome over, Nightmare. Good to see you. We're just vibing right now. We got a little over 30 minutes till I do my predictions for the PlayStation State of Play, so we're just gonna be hanging out. I'm gonna be playing just a bit more Diablo. I'm just going into energy as much as possible. I feel like I shouldn't. Diablo 2 is the sequel to Diablo 1? Yes. Yes, this game came out in 1999, if I remember correctly. This game came out Christmas 1999. Originally. The resurrected version came out maybe like 2020? 2021? I can't remember. Okay. Did I play a lot of PS1? That was my first console. I played some of it for the most part. I didn't play a lot of it. I played a lot of Tekken, Bushido Blade, Ridge Racer, Papa the Rapper. I think not Jak and Daxter, but Jak and Daxter was PS2. What else was on PS1? Gran Turismo was on PS1, but I didn't play that until PS2 also. What do you ask? Road Rash. Oh, I played a lot of Twisted Metal. Holy crap. Twisted Metal, Metal Gear Solid, yeah. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire. Honestly, a great RPG. A fucking Square RPG. Final Fantasy 7. Need for Speed Underground 2 wasn't on PS1 though. That was like a PS2. Birds of Fate. Underground 2, that was Need for Speed Underground 2. That one came out on PS2, not PS1. It came out on PS2, Xbox. I don't know if Underground 2 actually also came out probably a little bit later. I don't know. Odd World. Did Odd World come out on PS1? Chris. I could have. Did Oddworld come up? I remember Oddworld definitely on the Xbox. I don't remember. Was it on PS1? If it was, I did not play it. Okay, I gotta back out of this area. Oh, just Need for Speed. Oh, got you. Oh, the first Need for Speed. Yeah, that was definitely on PS1. Right? Yeah. I think I could see the photo of it right now in my head. Oh no! Abe's Odyssey? Oh, Oddworld. Shice, dude, no! Are you kidding me? I died right before I got it? Oh my god, that sucks. That fucking blows. Small soldiers, holy crap. The Gorgonites, man. Holy crap. Okay, I think this is the exit that I need to go through. Yeah, Dark Woods. I have to get this teleport because if I die again, no bueno, dude. Oh, it's not even a teleport. Oh my god, it's me. Oh no. Where's my stuff? Can I have my stuff? Go. Oh my god. Okay, up the switch. Where's that other guy? I swear there's another shaman somewhere. There's another. I swear there's another guy summoning them. Is there a teleporter somewhere? We gotta find the teleporter before we can do anything. Because I really don't want to walk. Is this the tree? Oh shit. Go heal. Yeah, I gotta heal. Okay. Where is the teleporter? Please. Let me just find the teleporter real quick, and then I can go out and die happy. There it is. Yes. Okay.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. Kill that. We go back. Deposit. Then we teleport back to the Dark Wood, and then we continue on our journey. Okay. What are we trying to do? I keep on forgetting. What is the button for it? C is that. V is that. B is that. M is that. Where is my, like, quest? There it is. It's Q. Look for the Blood Raven in the burial grounds next to the cold plains. Look for the tower and the blast marks beyond the dark woods. Let's go. Is there anything specific that we need to do here? There was next to the cold plains. Where are we at? We're in Dark Woods. Is the cold plains prior to this area? I think so. Okay, so we have to go to the cold plains and look for a Blood Raven in the burial grounds. That's what we need to do. Oh, all right. Is this? %10 magic damage per level. I'm just trying to figure out what this magic damage. Okay, I gotta look for the... God damn, there's so many people. Hold on. We're still looking for the burial grounds, right? That's right next to the cold plains. I'm in the cold plains, so Blood Raven in the burial grounds next to. It's easier on PC emulator. I see on Android I play with controller. It's hard to aim. I actually like playing with controller. Playing on a controller is actually really nice on this game. It's like, watch. Right, I'll switch over to controller. You played 1? I played the 1 is so hard. Yeah, no. This version of the game is just probably the best version when it comes to optimization for controllers. No need to switch. No. For me, I'm switching because I actually really do like playing controller on this game. It feels a lot more natural to me, and my hands don't feel so cramped. I was kind of getting used to it, but I honestly just like playing controller with this game a lot more. Yeah, but I'm not saying that you're a hater. I'm just saying for me personally, I think that just it honestly gave me a reason to go and play on controller. I'm running out of. This was like my whole, the whole thing that I played on Diablo 3 was on controller like this, because of PlayStation, Xbox. So. Did I already level up? What the heck? No. No? Okay, cool. Bind it. We're binding it to X. There we go. I'm a PlayStation player, but gotta say Xbox controllers are more comfortable. I can see that. I don't know. I'm English. No, you're fine. PlayStation games. I feel like Xbox just has like the diverted, like, instead of being so cramped up right here, I like this kind of feel to it, controller, when it comes down to it. When it comes down to thumbsticks being changed around instead of, right next to each other.
Beware. Beyond lies mortal danger.
Is this the beyond, or was she or did I already go beyond? This seems like the... But no, you have the PS5 Lego controller. How is it called? Edge? No. I do not have an Edge controller. It looks nice, though. But, yeah. My most... I guess the controller that's, like, the best for me, or the most expensive, is my, this one, my 8-bit code. It's only, like, 60 bucks. My most expensive one. No, I say it exists. Like, do I know it exists? Yes. Does that hurt me or just... I guess it doesn't? Am I right next to the town? What the heck? Yeah, I think I went the opposite way to where I needed to go. We are friends. Let's share things. Depending on what you're trying to share. We are friends. But also, I don't want you to share too much. How do I explain it?
I can't carry it.
How do I explain it? I hate planes. Humans are meant to walk. Oh, you hate planes. Okay, you know, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I understand. I completely understand that. Oh, you have a fear of flying. I got you. Hey, I understand. I have, I don't want to say it's irrational. I have anxiety when I go on planes. I completely understand your fear of planes. I get really bad anxiety. I usually can't sleep on planes either.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Coming from me, I'll never say anything bad to anyone. I do appreciate it. I just want to make sure that that you know, everybody else is safe. I just want to make sure you're safe also. Can I pet that Doug? Can I pet that Doug? Can I pet that dog? But yeah, no, flying sucks. I flew to Australia, which is like a 16, 17-hour flight. I could not sleep at all. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta turn it down. Okay, that's better. Yee. Where's that comment? What do you mean? Oh crap, that's so much stuff. All right, let's go back to the rogue encampment and sell things.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Am I missing something? Where's the people you're answering? What are you talking about? I thought I was answering you. Where's that comment? Your flight was 15 hours. Yeah, it was more like 20-ish hours or so. Yeah, I was continuing the conversation about the flying, why you don't like flying. BRB going to EOS. All right, peace, Epic. What's EOS? It's a gym. It's a gym in the US. Sorry, I'm setting up something real quick. Okay. Got a little bit of time before what up, Cardinal? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. We're gonna be we're waiting on the PlayStation State of Direct. PlayStation State of Play, State of Direct. Mixed in like 3 different things. Did I miss the State of Play? No, it happens at 2 p.m. PST. Ready for a bunch of ass shit perfect games. You are correct about that, sir. There's going to be a lot of games. It's an over 60-minute long hangout. It's an over 60-minute state of play, which is the longest state of play in state of play history. So it's going to be very interesting. Little Big Planet 2.5. Yeah, no. You need to try pot. Don't play the $30. Try the free version. Metal Gear Solid 15. There's no way. No shot. I want that shoot. Free pot? I think he's talking about a game. I don't know if he's talking about pot like that in that regard. What did I say? Nightmare's first language is not... Nightmare's from Portugal. Is that correct? I think I might have... Why is Cardinal laughing? It's because you said you need to try pot. Guess you need to try pot. That's why. Pot is marijuana. Pot for me, it's like Path of Titans. Path of Titans? Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. The dinosaur game. That's right, that's right. The dinosaur game. Drugs. So, no, you're fine. No worries, man. We're just hanging out. We just thought it was funny, to be honest. Okay. I don't want to start my predictions just yet when it comes to the PlayStation State of Play. We'll check it out. I don't want to start my predictions just yet. Shut up, Cardinal. Everybody's talking about a dinosaur game called Path of Titans. Hi, Jin. Welcome back. I think it's just me. You know what game I'm going to play? I really want to try and play. I really want to try and play Mugenics. I really want to try Mugenics.
Figure out that the sound was coming out of his butt, you know, I don't know, and
Well, taking cat, rubbing on a cat, and that cat gets all fat. Not too sure what's up with that. Genetics. Then that button, the one with the gun, the little baby cat comes out of his butt. Not too cute. You know what? Genetics. Eugenics is a game that we all love to play. Just collect the good ones, throw the rest away, I understand how hard it sounds, judge me if you may. Cats is just the future, boy. Science is the way, Well, take a cat, rub it on a cat, then that cat gets all fat. Got to show us up with that. Genetics.
Genetics. Donnie, Mugenics is pretty. It's good. It looks off the wall and strange, and yes, it is. But you know, it's gonna have a crazy, absolutely bonkers amount of games to play. Didn't get the game. It is a really sadistic tactics game where you raise a bunch of cats and you give them different abilities, and then you give them different names. You fight different monsters. It's made by one of the guys, Edward Mullen. He made Binding of Isaac, which Binding of Isaac, if you don't know, it's a crazy, absolutely bonkers, top-down shmup, basically, that has gotten so much love, and it's like almost endless. It has like crazy amount of endless replayability, and that's why it has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. So, Mugenics is just the next game, and it's already pretty well off. I'm definitely going to sit down and give it a go eventually. We'll see. We'll see. Can we have a little bit of time? Again, we have 1 hour. I'm pushing back the predictions till 30 minutes. We're going to do a 30-minute prediction at 1:30. So let's do that instead, because I don't think I can. Play Hades. I'm not playing Hades. I'm sorry. Let's watch a Bellular video. We're going to watch a Bellular video talking about Overwatch 2. Obviously, Overwatch 2, very big update, just recently came out. It's been some really good stuff. So I'm invested. So let's see.
Quality's finally been acknowledged. Blizzard just killed Overwatch 2. And they really had to, because by killing the 2, they can now make sure the Overwatch they have can thrive. And now, as the 10th anniversary of the original game's launch approaches, yes, it really has been a decade, Blizzard's devs are trying to recapture the energy and the charm that made Overwatch matter in the first place. And do you know what's kind of interesting? It seems it's kind of working, because as of this week, their relaunch has just went live and it's already pulling 165,000 concurrent players on just Steam. Now, you gotta remember, broadly, Steam is seen to be a fraction of the overall Battle.net audience, at least for Overwatch, because, well, Overwatch had always lived in BNet. Now, to put just the Steam numbers in perspective, it's currently trading blows with Marvel Rivals, so fairly big, and this is all for a game that people were writing obituaries for 2 years ago. So today, we're gonna see what they're changing, how we got here, what it means for the future. And I don't know about you, but, well, I think we've all seen the very funny same-face memes going around. There's a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. A year ago, we talked about Overwatch 2 launching again, and it really was like that. The 2025 Spotlight brought a whole new pillar of development with the kind of Counter-Strike-like stadium system. They had core system changes with perks to all heroes, and a new reason to play by reintroducing loot boxes, but, you know, not paid ones. And this was all built on the work that they had done, re-adding 6v6 back into the game as an option, along with a bunch of other long-requested things. And that all kicked off right as the hero shooter saw a resurgence, of course, in the form of Marvel Rivals. And I think with how things are going, we can say that competition is only a good thing. Now, Overwatch's changes back then were in development way before Rivals was a thing, and whenever Rivals was first revealed, people clowned on it for basically looking like a cheap knockoff of Overwatch. It's quite funny how times have changed. Rivals proved people actually wanted a hero shooter and would play it, and that meant that they had to start taking risks to finally be relevant again. Especially because they could also relaunch the game on Battle.net in China. That's a region that had been starved of Overwatch 2 to the point that the Steam release of Overwatch 2 has 2/3 of its negative reviews being Chinese players who lost access to the game. But for the last 12 months, up until this point, what we've seen is Overwatch players broadly having a positive sentiment to the game. There still were quibbles with the game, but the foundation seemed solid. It seems the development team actually started to have consistency, and it's with all of that in mind that we lose the 2 and rebrand Overwatch. Overwatch has lost the 2, and they're definitely framing it as a new Overwatch because it's now starting with Season 1. And it's out right now. Now, the team aren't saying that it's a relaunch, but honestly, it's hard to not see this as a relaunch. There are 5 new characters in the first season, that's 2 more than Overwatch 2's launch, and 5 more will come throughout the year. Now, one of those is the delivery of the Jetpack Cat. That's a character that existed in the original Overwatch concept art, though it existed as a sort of art test to see how far they could push things. Now they've resurrected it. On top of that, though, we've got a whole new perk system for hero subclasses, a UI overhaul, including the return of end-of-round votes, an engine overhaul later on in the year, and quite a lot of other things. And all this is, as it turns out, just the start. Now, it all kicked off with a new character-driven cinematic that advances the game narratively, and I think this is big. So what they're doing is they're starting a year-long story arc that will develop across 6 seasons. PvE, this is not, but what it should mean is that the Overwatch IP will finally start moving again. And it's all happening alongside regular map and mode improvements, plus hero reworks and competitive events. And since launch, the numbers back it up. There's 165,000 concurrent players. That's the highest the game has ever reached on Steam. And again, that's only a fraction of whatever Battle.net is. Maybe that's not as imbalanced as it used to be. Maybe most of the people returning to the game are doing so on Steam. But still, even only on Steam, it is directly competing with Marvel Rivals. And that's a game that was eating Overwatch's lunch just months ago.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly,
really
that's crazy.
Pretty bad. Overwatch was sitting there at like the low 30Ks, all while Marvel Rivals was well over 100 for a lot of the time. So, the response from lapsed players seems to feel energized, and I'd say it feels energized in a way that the 2025 spotlight, stadium, and all of that stuff just didn't quite manage. So people are back, and to understand why this is landing differently, you got to understand what Overwatch was actually supposed to be. By that I mean Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2, and I guess now, Overwatch 1 again. When Overwatch launched in 2016, it did so under the legacy of a failed MMORPG called Project Titan. It was a game that was intended to reach far beyond Blizzard's existing audience and capture them with, I guess, the optimistic kind of hero-y future storytelling stuff. And you know what? It actually did succeed. People made jokes about the impact of certain Blender animations, certain things done in Source Filmmaker as the reason for Overwatch's reach, but that was really just a symptom. It was all about the characters, the lore cinematics, the story around the game. Obviously, not really much story in the game, but that worked for people, and it built Overwatch into the sort of IP that felt larger than it actually was within the game. That really worked. But as time went on, things changed. The relatively freeform gameplay of the launch was increasingly being squeezed through the lens of esports balancing. Of course, we all know that the big man, Bobby, wanted this to be like a massive esports league. He just wanted it to be the gamer NFL, which did not happen. But we also saw that story content stopped turning up as much in-game over the years. Now, Overwatch 2 then rolled around at BlizzCon, and it was pitched as the PvE game that would re-establish all that narrative stuff. But obviously it didn't, and we'll come back to that. But now, after the comparative disaster of the Invasion season with its overpriced PvE content, we found Blizzard finally able to deliver Overwatch narrative to people while they play. It's absolutely not in the form that people wanted, in that it's not PvE, but I think this is probably the best that they can do. And they're even going to let players influence what happens, which I thought to be quite neat. But obviously, it's not going back to PvE. Instead, what they're doing is weaving the narrative through the Overwatch that people are already playing. There's a 5-week meta event that's going to let players pick a side in the whole Overwatch versus Talon conflict thing, which of course will lead to challenges and rewards. But here's where it's interesting, because according to Aaron Keller, who's the game director, the maps will actually update in-game depending on who wins. So basically, in-game consequences for the actions of players. That's something that Overwatch has never really had. And we've seen just how much that kind of thing can mean. If you take a look at, say, the surges around Helldivers 2, so much of that is the devs doing relatively small things, but things that make players feel like they're part of the ongoing story. That's been one of the best arguments for a live service game actually earning being a live service. And if they actually nail this, then I think Overwatch will begin to make sense as a live service. You know, the live service actually being the game that you're playing and how it evolves, not just the way that the damn thing is monetized. Though, you best believe this is all going to be monetized and there will be mythic skins up the wazoo.
Yeah, now, $40 skins, $60 skins, so it's going to be expensive.
And that's 5 heroes launching at once, and then another hero every season for a year. That's a shitload. And it goes directly against one of the larger complaints about what Overwatch has evolved into. A game that has to be perfectly balanced, because the changes were driven by competitive player complaints. Obviously, in Marvel Rivals land, they're just throwing in heroes all the time, and people just kind of like that. So with this launch, they're doing something similar. They're throwing everything at the wall. And maybe that is inspired by how people have liked it in Marvel Rivals. But it's also coming with a confidence. And I think that confidence is beginning to feel credible to people. Because look, if it didn't feel credible, you wouldn't have seen player action over on Steam. And where it's interesting is it seems that it's in the last year that they found that confidence, which is absolutely later than it should have been. But when we think about how much of a disaster Overwatch 2 was, I think it makes sense that it took this long. To state the obvious, Overwatch 2's launch was not the game people thought they would be getting, but it was also not the game that the developers wanted to make. You see, when it was announced in 2019, Overwatch 2 was supposed to be a PvE sequel to the first game, and one that would exist in parallel to it, offering a different experience. But obviously it entered sheer development hell. The team just couldn't make their PvE vision work, the C-suite wanted something to sell, the project faltered, and we saw the original leadership like Jeff Kaplan leave the company. And the people who were left to steer the ship were effectively having to cobble together, within a year of development time, a game from the functioning PvP aspects of Overwatch 2. It was a shit show. They were left with a bunch of random pieces and they cobbled that into a game so that at least Overwatch would exist in a form that could be updated. You know, because by that stage Overwatch 1 was sort of abandoned. Of course, when the game launched, didn't really work out that well, did it? So October 2022 saw the early access release that replaced the game that people already liked, so that was it for Overwatch 1. The full release in August 2023 also was not better, even though they really tried to frame it as being better. And that's just because nothing came together. Like, Overwatch 2 finally at that point had the PvE that had been promised, but the invasion missions were, to put it lightly, rather thin. And then came the layoffs, the Overwatch League development teams in 2023, and then the entire PvE and story team in 2024. Yeah, they all just got yoked. And then in May 2025, the 200-strong Overwatch team unionized. So by that point, right, we have 3 years of shipping someone else's failed vision, 2 rounds of layoffs, and a community that held them responsible for a game that they had inherited, and a bunch of decisions made by higher-ups who, well, at least in the case of Mr. Kotick, they very much didn't respect. In many ways then, 2025 is really the first year that the Overwatch team has been able to take a breath and stabilize, which, as much as that may seem like it's me gassing them up, I still do need to be clear. That's too damn long, and none of this should have happened the way that it did.
100%.
Now, in a way, it's also the year that the game finally began to find its feet. And all of that explains what's been happening behind the scenes, and the idea that the people currently building Overwatch are no longer wanting to pay for the sins of leadership who have since moved on. Jeff Kaplan's Overwatch 2 is dead. Bobby Kotick's Overwatch 2 is dead. And what we're going to get now has finally got enough distance from all that bullshit to at least be its own thing. But the question is whether they can get past the damage that the sequel's launch did to players. And I think that for many, it's going to be a tough sell. The grievances make sense when you realize it's a decade since Overwatch came out and nearly 4 years since Overwatch 2.
That's crazy,
That's a lot
dude.
of time for
4
grievances
years
to build up, and rightly so. And for so many, the sequel was something that took the game they paid away and replaced it with a new business model and a game that they didn't really want. And if you bounced off Overwatch 2, you may still think that 6v6 isn't a thing, that the relaunch was a cash grab that asked for money instead of playtime for cosmetics, unlike the original. There are people who will just never play Overwatch again because they were promised something by execs and it was never delivered. And Overwatch's optimistic, energetic world, I think, made all the controversy that engulfed Blizzard hit even harder, because it was the opposite of the art they were trying to make. So when they heard about abuse or couldn't abide the actions of Microsoft, it was all just confirmation that they made the right choice to not give a shit anymore. Of course, the people making Overwatch cannot change any of those things, but at least what they can do, and what they seem to be doing, is to stop trying to, right? The PvE game we were sold is gone. A half-hearted version of it, like Invasion, was just a non-starter, and when it came out, it was obviously disappointing. And the team tasked with making it, and PvE in general, are all gone. You can't undo those things. You can't gain that knowledge that's been lost. But what's left is a team that I think have finally been able to stabilize and are now pushing Overwatch forward again. That's why I think weaving narrative through these
That's such a cool outfit. I love those outfits
to the Overwatch franchise. You see, in the past, to me, it all felt like live service slop. Because one month it would be the fantasy D&D 5th edition theme. The next month it would be the spooky theme. The next season it would be some other theme. Look, there's a Porsche in the game, and another brand collab, and a Gundam. And it all just felt like slop. Now, I know those brand collabs are still going to happen. They still make me eye roll as much as they always have. But if there's a story that's unfolding over time, a thing for people to track, to keep up to date with, I think that means that Overwatch will exist in their minds in a way that is more than just a bunch of arena shooter maps that you can play whilst you have paid consumption opportunities marketed toward you. And if Overwatch is ever going to have a future, well, that's exactly what it needs to start doing. The one thing I haven't covered in this video is Same Face Syndrome with all of those characters. Oh my god, the things on Twitter are so damn funny, swapping over the hairstyles, and it's just like, yeah, is the reason why they can do so many characters now because they just, you know, farm out a bunch of Kirikos and then put different hair on them? Who knows? They have actually confirmed that one of those characters is going to have her face changed.
Yeah.
And I guess doing a
which I thought
big
was
Dommy
funny.
mummy, literally called Domina, that's sure to get segments of the internet thinking about Overwatch again, isn't it? Okay, that's it for this video. So often we cover shit shows and disasters, and as much as the same face syndrome is really quite funny, I don't think that this is a disaster. I think this is a team doing the best that they can do. If what they're now making isn't something you want, I totally get that. Honestly, it's not particularly something that I want personally. But if there's a version of Overwatch that's better than the one that we currently have, and the development team has a better way of making the game, and the IP is able to grow and people enjoy that, then that certainly is a good thing, because it's more people getting a video game that they enjoy, which I should probably, you know, remind everyone, is actually a good thing. But you know what's not a good thing? Windows. Sadly, Windows is the thing that Overwatch runs on. But if you want to see all the spicy stuff going on with Windows, and Microsoft basically admitting they know they've totally fucked it, watch this video next.
That's funny. But yeah, so Overwatch, I'm very happy with the update. I haven't played it myself, but I've been watching other people play it, and it seems like the community around it is very happy with it, and I'm excited. I'm happy for them because, you know, I don't play Overwatch. I don't like hero shooters. It's just not my type of game. Can I say I only played Marvel Rivals on PS4? Seeing it now, I see it's beautiful. PS4 is like a PS3 game. Yeah, PS4 is pretty old. No one wants this. What he described is exactly why I don't like live service games. I understand the not wanting live service games. They can be, you know, shoved down your throat type of, you know, promotions and stuff like that. I understand. I just like a game that's ever evolving, that's always coming out, that's always updating. It's like you get your, it's like, I understand the necessary need of wanting it to end, but at the same time, you know, if there's a good loop, if it's always bringing me back, I will play it. I like the two, never played first, and love Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I think you should definitely give Overwatch a try. It's the same type of game, so I think that you would have a good time. I don't know if it's in your country. I think it is. I mean, it's free to play also, so you can't really go wrong. I played the second one, but never the first. Well, now it's the first. Now Overwatch 2 is dead, and now they just made Overwatch 1 the main thing. How's Highguard surviving? It's not even surviving, which is quite unfortunate. The studio Wildlight just went through layoffs last night. They went through layoffs about 40 people or so. 40 or 50 people got laid off from their company, which is so sad to say, man. It's very, very sad indeed. I'm sad Paladins is dead and dying forever. Paladins is part of my life. Paladins, yes. Oh man, that's an old game. That's another like hero type thing. I don't want to call it a hero shooter. It's more like a BR, isn't it? Okay. Let's run my predictions real quick. It's like Overwatch. Okay, so it's a hero shooter. All right. Boys, let's start this. All right. This is my predictions for the 2025. Not 2025, sorry. I'm going all over. These are my predictions for the 2026 State of Play 2026. Let's do it. All right, boys and girls, I made a list. One, definitely going to happen. There's a 50-50% chance it's going to happen. And then the last one is it's a long shot. So realistically, it's probably not going to happen. So state of play. My first prediction this time around is going to be Astrobot gets a PC release. I'm still waiting for that. I am really excited to play Astrobot. I just want to play it on the PC. So that's my guess. First one for my 50-50. Oh, man. How do I go about doing this? First one for my 50-50. Oh, man. That's tough. Okay. I got it. First one, there's a 50% chance that it might be there. Metal Gear Solid Collection Part 2. God of War live action trailer. I feel like that's too soon, but I understand. That seems like a perfect. You know what? Hold on to that. Hold on to everybody's. Hold on to all of your predictions. Let me go through mine, and then we'll do chat's predictions. It's just so we're not like overlapping and stuff. I'm gonna do 3 predictions. I'm gonna do 3 predictions each. So a long shot. Ape Escape. Ape Escape remake. Not Blue Protocol. What is it? Blue fucking. Oh my god! I just did the tier list. What was that studio? Made by Blue Point. Blue Point. It's a long shot. All right, number 2. Definitely gonna happen. We're definitely gonna get a marathon trailer. But if I want to get a little bit more, we're definitely gonna get a release date. No, wait. Marathon Shadow Drop free weekend. It's gonna be this weekend. It's gonna be Shadow dropped today. I'm calling it Marathon. You get to play your game for the whole weekend. This weekend. I'm calling it. I spelled marathon wrong. Is that how to spell marathon? I feel like I'm getting that. That doesn't look correct in my eyes. That's correct, right? Yeah. Okay. There's a 50% chance it's going to be there. Oh man. Okay. Hold all of your suggestions. We will get to this. 3. Okay, 50% chance it's going to be there. I don't want to say anything God of War related, so it's going to be third parties also. Oh, okay. Corey Balrog's new game is shown. No release date. Corey Balrog, obviously, he made God of War. He made the God of War series, the new one, the 2018 series. And he has a new game. I believe he's working on a different game than the third. So, I don't know. There's a 50% chance we're seeing. Again, no idea what the game is. There's no release date. For a long shot, oh man, long shots could be absolutely anything. Like, I would love a SOCOM. I would love for SOCOM to be dropped here. What is a long shot though? Like, if I just had to like guess, right? Ape Escape remake would be sick. Oh, what if the Ape Escape remake was made by not Blue Point, but you know what? I'll keep Blue Point because that'd be kind of cool. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, long shot. I need a long shot. Chat, don't help me. Chat, don't help me. I got you guys. We're doing a chat. We're gonna do a chat predictions also. It's gonna be very, very fun. So for long shot, of course, I already know Venom. Venom might be a good long shot. What is a cool series we haven't seen in a while that we would love for PlayStation to bring back? A video game that oh man, The Getaway, that'd be so funny. Media Molecule, honestly, great. Sly Cooper, bro. Sly Cooper remake. No, Sly Cooper remake? Maybe? No. Sly Cooper new edition. Or remaster. Let's say remaster, because that's how they would gauge whether or not a new version of the game will sell. They would bring up the remaster first and then see if it sells, see if there's like an audience for it. That's probably the best way of them going about it. Okay. As for 3. Okay. Definitely going to happen. Marathon, of course. Bungie needs to really be a prominent thing. Oh my god, hold on. SOCOM would be so sick. What's a good mag? Dude, no, mag wouldn't show up. Give me a second, guys. I'm cooking. Long shot. Let's start off with the long shot. Long shot would be fun. Let's just bring back Twisted Metal. No, Twisted Metal had its time in PS3 days, so what's a series that hasn't been brought back? Oh. Okay, 50-50, Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 shown. No release date. We are definitely going to get sometime this year. It's Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, so I think this would be a perfect opportunity for them to show it off. Long shot, though. Final Fantasy 9 remake shown. I believe they're remaking or remastering 9. I'm not exactly sure. That'd be kind of interesting, though. Capcom. Long shot might be a fucking Devil May Cry 5 here. No, I feel like Capcom would have their own thing. This is just for fun. Devil May Cry 6 shown. As for definitely going to happen, Wolverine. That's a cop-out. I spelled Wolverine completely wrong. Wolverine shown with release date. All right, so this, guys, definitely going to happen. Number 1, Astrobot gets a PC release. Number 2, Marathon Shadow Drop free weekend. Very interesting. And number 3, Wolverine shown with release date. That's definitely going to happen. The 50-50s are now 1, Metal Gear Solid Collection Part 2 shown with release time frame. Okay. Second, Cory Balrog's new game is shown. There's no release date. Third, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 shown. No release date, of course. Number 4, Devil May Cry 6 shown. Just shown. And as for my long shots, I got nothing but remakes and remasters, baby. Ape Escape remake made by Blue Point. Sly Cooper remaster. I don't know who would make it. It might be to be honest, maybe a Sucker Punch. Final Fantasy IX remake shown. That's shot in the dark. I have one more definitely going to happen. I just thought about it. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch shows... Sorry, Sucker Punch drops Ghosts Legends mode today. Shadow drops Ghost Legend mode today. That's a given. That's a given. What do you guys think? I think it's pretty well. Great time. I'm excited for the 2026 State of Play. The longest State of Play in State of Play history. Over 60 plus minutes. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. What do you guys think of my predictions? I hope you guys have great ones. Leave it in the comments down below. Let me know. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Okay, so let's chat predictions. Am I spelling predictions wrong? I think I spelled predictions correct. It just looks very weird for me. All right, chat's predictions. Everybody, start throwing your predictions in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. What's your chat predictions? Give me your best predictions for the State of Play that's happening in less than 30 minutes. I hope. I think Jin had one, right? Was that correct? God of War. Oh, long shot. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Long shot. Death happening. And 50-50. Okay. Long shot. Sucker Punch. Oh my god. Sucker Punch announces Infamous. Oh my god. Infamous 5? Yeah, that's crazy though. Low key? I'm about it. That would be so sick. Sorry. Okay, long shot. Sucker Punch. DMC 7. Is it 6? I think it's 6. What do you say? Nightmare, do you put that in definitely happening 50-50 or long shot? I was just saying. Okay. But what would you put that prediction under? Doing medical care to my dog. Okay, I mean. What else do we have? I mean, Jin, where would you put the God of War live action trailer? Would you put that in a long shot or a 50-50 or definitely going to happen? Long shot, gotcha. Long shot mine, okay. 2. DMC 7. Nightmare. This would be fun. Let's see. Okay. This is mine. This is chat's. Probably won't show because they just announced Kratos actor last month. Now that you mentioned it. Okay, so then what do you think? If you just had to take like long shots, dude, honestly, anything could be a long shot. Something that you just wouldn't believe would happen. Or just something that's just fun, honestly. Or 50-50. Or something that probably is going to happen. We could go with long shot, to be honest. Nightmare definitely mentioned what? Definitely mentioned SOCOM, right? Well, I mentioned SOCOM, but he also mentioned SOCOM. Intergalactic gameplay. Ooh, that's a 50-50. That is a good 50-50. That is a good 50-50. That's fun. That's fun. Let's put 3 SOCOM. We'll put Nightmare on there. New SOCOM. Long shot, but it would be still pretty cool if it popped up. Dude, intergalactic gameplay, a gun. Really cool. Dude, definitely gonna happen. Come on. Third-party games. What is a game that's coming out this year that PlayStation is promoting? Or games that... Oh, you know what they're gonna show? I could put it on mine, but I don't want to, like... I don't have any definites that you didn't list. There will definitely be Final Fantasy VII. That's a definite? There will definitely be a Final Fantasy VII? Okay, so you're saying def happen. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Okay. You know what? Still, a great list. A great, fantastic list of chat's predictions. I'm excited. It's going to be so sick. We're going to hang out and see how it goes. All right. Cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're going to... I'm going to keep the predictions up in case something comes to mind. If you guys have any late predictions prior to the PlayStation State of Play coming up in about 20 minutes, just let me know. I still have last of Xbox developer directs. Lord. I still think that there will be a God of War game announcement, but I don't know if I'm 100% but buy it or 50-50. If you're not 100% sure, then I would say you put it in 50-50.
LULW took a big step. Oh shit. Everybody relax.
Got 19 minutes. Special event. I guess I'll go put my game in special event. There we go. Just I hate the new God of War, both, but still Kratos is so badass. He needed another mythologia to kill. Mythological thing to kill. I mean, that's good. I mean, I, for one, really enjoyed 2018's God of War. Like, that was probably my favorite God of War. I understand why people wouldn't like it. It's a very big departure compared to the other games. But I understand. Another god, like the Olympians, are down. Okay. I mean, well, they went to the north. They went to the Nordic gods. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the theories was he'd do another crossover, like a crossover to another thing of gods. Damn, he went Olympians, destroyed them. Went to the Nordic, destroyed them. Where is he going next? Yeah, to another pantheon. Where is he going next? He's going to go to the Catholicis, those gods. He's just going to he's just going to destroy Jesus. That'd be crazy. I'm kind of interested in where he would go. All right, everybody, this is going to be a long state of play. You have the Chinese ones, the Indian ones. Yeah. So there's quite a bit of other gods that he would go over to. I'm just kind of curious on what makes the most amount of sense. Like, Olympian god going over to the Nordic gods makes sense in a kind of like vibe way, you know, like a feeling, a vibe. I don't know where it would go though. Do I have anything? I would love to snack on something, but I just don't have anything to snack on. I can't. All right, this is a perfect time to go use the bathroom if you need to. We have 15 minutes left. I'm going to go use the bathroom. This is a perfect time. Remember, the state of play is over an hour long. So it is the longest state of play, so just be wary. Be ready. Let's do it. I got to use the bathroom. boys. It's time. Oh, Egyptian. Yo, an Egyptian mythology would be pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. All right, boys, it's time. We have 10 minutes left on it. Let's go. Recordings started. Let's go over the predictions just one last time. Of course, my predictions are definitely going to happen. Astrobot gets a PC release. Marathon Shadow Drop free weekend this weekend. Wolverine shown with release date. Sucker Punch Shadow Drops Ghost Legends mode today. So I feel like both of these are contradicting each other. So one of them is going to be launched this weekend, and the other one is going to be launched next weekend. I think Marathon is probably going to be next weekend, but who knows? My 50-50s, I got Metal Gear Solid Collection Part 2. They finally figured out how to fix Metal Gear Solid 4. They finally fixed it. I can't believe it. They finally fixed it. Next up, Cory Balrog's new game is shown. No release date. On the 50-50s, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 shown. No release date. Devil May Cry 6 shown. No release date. Well, I don't have a release date. I'm just Devil May Cry 6. Is Devil May Cry 6 a thing? I thought, or is it 7? I can't tell. I'm going to have to figure that part out. Long shot. Here are my long shots. Ape Escape Remake by Bluepoint. Of course. Sly Cooper Remastered made by Sucker Punch. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 4. Okay, we'll put that in yours. Final Fantasy 9 Remake shown. Okay. And here are chat's predictions. So far, we have definitely going to happen. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3. I think that was made by Jin. 50-50, we have Intergalactic Gameplay by Jin. God of War game announcement by Jin. And then long shots. We have Sucker Punch announces Infamous 5 by Jin. We have DMC 7 by Nightmare. And I put in New SOCOM by Nightmare. That'd be kind of fun. So great predictions. Great. Kingdom Hearts 4. Where would you want Kingdom Hearts 4? Would you want that in like a 50-50 or a long shot? I assume you're not saying definitely going to happen, or maybe you are. I'm not sure. What do you think? Long shot. Long way. The long way. Okay. The long way. Gotcha, bros. Am I tripping? What the heck? I don't like... Somebody says GTA 7? That's funny. Says, not a prediction, but since we were talking about old franchises being revived, I miss Burnout. Oh, that'd be yeah, Burnout would be so sick. The last Burnout game was the open world Burnout game. I wish they would bring that back. Top tier racing, dude. Burnout Paradise. That was the game called, right? I believe. Burnout Paradise. Okay. How's the sound? Is it too loud, too soft? What do you guys think? 5 minutes. It's gonna be an hour long. I gotta stand up for a whole hour. That's gonna be brutal. Got my water. Oh my God. Okay. Oh boy, I'm ready. I'm ready. First game off rip. This is gonna be so much fun. I love these hangouts. We got 3 more minutes left. I love learning about new games that are coming out. This is definitely gonna be a great presentation, over an hour long presentation that leads directly into the marathon stream. So hope you guys are ready. Because I am. I am, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. I kind of wish they had a state of play at like 10 a.m. 2 p.m.? 2 p.m. seems late. Is there a reason why it would be 2 p.m.? 2 p.m., right? So they get through an hour, so it would be 3 o'clock by the time, almost 3:30, maybe. I'm telling you, Marathon's free weekend is happening this weekend. I'm calling it. I'm fucking calling it right now. It's either one. It's either Marathon's free weekend is this weekend, or Ghost of Tsushima Legends is this weekend. That's free. Ghost of Yote Legends. Sorry. Which one's the... Minute and 56. Oh yeah. Twitch is definitely further ahead. All right. Hold on to your buckets. We're 1 minute away. I hope you guys have a great time. I love these hangouts with all of us. So greatly appreciate it. If you are watching it not while live, I hope you guys enjoy. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Follow me on all of my socials. Check me on YouTube, on Twitch. I stream every day, Tuesday through Friday, 8 a.m. PST. So hope you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you guys for stopping in. Let's do this. Okay. Can I stand up for a whole hour straight? I don't know. I'm going to try. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Let's do it. Ah, let's go. Man. Oh, you know what I forgot?
Here, Spirit. Do you need help?
Ember Labs. Oh, are they coming back with the second game?
A spirit guide?
I forgot what her name.
It's
I
been
forgot
a long
what the
time since
game
we've
was
had
for
one
me.
of your kind in Cosmora. I'm glad you're here. That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of a forgotten practice. Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
I cannot remember the name of this game, though. What? It's a beautiful game.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret will bind you, longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see. Unbound.
There you go, Kenya. Kina. Scars of Cosmora? Dude, she's a lot older.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh and this is my brother Mike. We hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
Kena.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits in 2021, the team was excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around.
They did a great job with
Our
the
partnership
first game.
with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special. Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure, Kena discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world, and of course, our charming spirit companions. Kena, Scars of Cosmora releases on PlayStation 5 and PC. Thanks so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Unexpected, but it looks amazing. Yeah. Have you ever played the first game? I think the first game would be a great, a good time to play. Coming in 2026. Okay. 2026. I gotta write down all this stuff. Let's do it. That's hype. I'm so hyped. PlayStation Studios already off rip. Come on.
Long ago,
Sucker Punch.
in the wilds of Eso, demons terrorized
It's the Legends. It's the Legend game mode.
and subjugated its people. They were known as the Spider, the Oni, the Kitsune, and the Snake.
Yep, the Legends game mode. Online co-op.
Were cut down.
This has to be a shadow drop.
Nothing can stop a true warrior from vengeance, not even death.
Ghosts of Yote Legends. March 10th. Yo, that's so far away. What? Damn.
Who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You?
I
can't wait to find out.
PC port. This would have been a good one to get. Death Stranding on PC. March 19th. Damn.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh? Sony Interactive Entertainment. Bad Robot.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, game director of 4Loop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is 4Loop. An emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation, and where no two runs are ever the same. At the heart of 4Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards, and surprises. Everyone votes to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a node on the probability map, your team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission-critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades to your gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending drop pods and kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from, and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example, this weird alien plant is called a blink root, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location. All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay.
There is some sort of
replayable chaos.
Weird
that
looking...
means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box.
Frame rates
hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again. The home base is a place for your team to readjust their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's body rotates like a 3D puzzle,
I'm not gonna lie,
you want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids. Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great.
It does look like
a
lot
of fun. We
of
can't wait
fun,
for
though.
you to play it for yourselves. Now, go and fail to save the world.
Okay, well, yeah, they're in pre-beta. Pre-beta, I guess. Pre-beta.
Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth.
Pragmata.
You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh? Looks a bit like New York.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since
Earth.
leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Hey, Hugh. What were you like as a kid?
When I was young, I was in an orphanage. I was a lot like you. I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
This is very interesting.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
What in the...
April 24th. Okay. Well, gameplay available now. Yay. April 24th. What has we've always known that.
It's 6 now.
Resident Evil.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Oh no.
Why me?
The team has settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
God damn!
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want?
No!
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever
what up,
it
Mimi?
takes, tell me.
Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Is this the old house? No, where the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's the precinct from
Hi
Resident Evil 2.
everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann. We're back with a new batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5 Pro.
Let's go. Hi.
Now, let's return to the dark world of Nosgoth with an announcement for fans of Legacy of Kain.
Legacy of Kain?
2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being remastered by Crystal Dynamics and will be available to pre-order today. The final chapter in the Soul Reaver saga brings players into the conflict between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant, Raziel. This remaster boasts updated HD graphics, a new third-person camera, and wayfinding level maps, as well as bonus features like character skins.
Now, what do you have to tell me?
Lost levels, deep lore,
Yo,
photo mode,
who made
and
this?
more. The digital deluxe
Inspire?
version of the game
Inspire?
includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire,
Legacy of Kain,
or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
What up, Goxie?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to pre-order starting today.
Okay, all right. That's a gin-ass game. Okay.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation. This fantasy war strategy RPG tells the story of six
First day back
heroes
at the
who
work.
rise against an empire
Oh,
invading
I hope you have a
with
wonderful
overwhelming
day.
power.
First day back.
Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including knights and new types of monsters.
Wow.
And countless hours
not
of
my cup of
gameplay,
tea, but
with 6 main storylines
I
and
hope
side
people
quests across
enjoy it.
24 nations.
大陸の守護者たる私たちの兵をこうもたやすく
Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can wishlist it starting today.
Whoa! Wish list. Let's go.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
Dead or Alive?
こんにち
Hold
は
on.
シリーズプロデューサーの林です。本日は
What?
デッドアライブシリーズが新たなアップデートとともに復
What?
活することを発表させていただきます。
With the new update? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck is happening? What is happening?
無限転身の
Dead
名
or
にか
Alive? What?
本作デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドはオリジナルのデッドアライブ6をベースにダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターをセットにし、プレイステーション5用の最適化、新規コスチュームの追加、新たなフォトモードの追加を行ったタイトルです。
Dead or Alive for PS5.
今後も新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など継続的なアップデートを予定しています。発売日同日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので、シリーズを遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください。
あなたに私は倒せない
That is so random. June 26 or
デッドアライブは1996年から展開している対戦アクションゲームシリーズです。数多くの作品を世に送り出して今年で30周年になります。そのタイミングでこういった発表できることを大変嬉しく思います。では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Dead or Alive 7? Oh, yo, that's a nuts. So no. Oh shit! It is Dead or Alive 7. Holy fuck! What? God damn! Wait.
デッドアライブシリーズ最新作も開発始動しました。続報をお待ちください。
What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, Resident. Holy shit, you're right. Control. It's Control Resident.
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
And you're getting closer.
Did we get a release date? No.
Listen,
it's too early.
Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but
maybe
research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before. We recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle. While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Any updates for me?
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there.
Looks like a
okay?
mobile game, not gonna lie. Dude, this game is gonna be fucking sick. This game is gonna be fucking sick. I'm excited.
Almost there, Zoe. What the hell is that thing?
Combat looks a little clunky for me.
I think I hear something.
I understand. I think the story is going to be
I
fucking
know where the Resonant
immaculate.
is, Zoe.
I
I'll call
fully
you back.
believe in Remedy
Resonants
games.
are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Okay, so no release date just yet, though. So no release date just yet. There's still 2026. Okay, so we still have a little bit.
Long ago,
12.
You were made for this night.
What is this?
To save the age of man.
Is...
Half human, half angel. They call you sin. I call you salvation.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, wait. Sin. Darksiders? Not Darksiders. What is it called? Fuck, I can't remember the name. It's a co-op game. This looks sick, though. It's a co-op game. What the fuck game is this? Crimson Moon. Moon. Okay. Not something. 2026, right? This is 13. This is Pokemon. This is the Pokemon game pre-game. I cannot remember.
本題だ、上官。任務は分かっている。
主の発見と討伐。
そうだ。
まさか進化したのか。
Oh no, I see BBs. Beast of Reincarnation. August 4th. August 4th. Let's go. Is that that's the first time we actually got that?
Thanks to Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at characters and combat in Beast of Reincarnation. It's coming to PS5 this summer.
Do you have a PS5? I do. I do have a PS5.
Our next title debuted 3 decades ago alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character. Today, Ubisoft and Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition. This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original game, including the 1995 PlayStation release, enhanced with new accessibility options. Discover the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time. Plus, an interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
Et à un moment, c'est Sony qui arrive en disant, bah voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5 digitally starting
February
tomorrow,
13.
while physical editions will be available June 26.
Holy shit, Mina the Hollower!
Is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight.
There's no way. You got to
Take
release
control of Mina
actual
as she
release date?
charges into a bizarre mission to
Holy
save
fuck.
a cursed island.
I thought this game was never
Whip
going to
foes
come out.
into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming. Mina the Hollower's release date is
Spring.
on the horizon.
Spring.
The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow.
Oh, demo tomorrow. PS5.
Set years before the events of the original
Oh,
game.
never.
This prologue tells the story of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met. Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and guide her through the blighted wilderness. Together, they will face new enemies and endure perilous trials.
Never.
While confronting a monstrous
called.
force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations. Neva Prologue launches
Neva.
February
Neva.
19th.
Okay, I'm done. The worst I get. February 19th.
Up next, a tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire. A team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
Shinobi Ops. Yo, they got some ops? Hold on. Let me see. Ooh, yo, this looks sick. Oh, this definitely gives Shinobi vibes. Oh, it's a top down. Up. Is it a 4-player co-op like snake around Shinobi game? That's pretty sick. This seems like a cool, fun game. I would sabotage. You would int. Yes, 100%. No, those running animations weren't too good, but you know, it looks like a fun game. It's just 2027. Damn, they really have to work. That's a early release. 18. Heart. The bird that drinks tears. That's one hell of a fucking...
We are the children of water, born of the goddess. You filthy creatures, faithless, soulless, unclean.
I fucks with all the demonic games. Crafted.
This world was never yours to keep.
That might be a red flag now.
How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
What the fuck? Buff cocks. Yo, that's pretty sick. It's like almost like a Dynasty Warriors style game. What is that anime? I can't think. What is that anime with the? Ain't no way he's a buff ass rooster. I think so. Looks like someone modded its skin in the game. Yeah, it reminds me of Dynasty Warriors. This is fucking ridiculous. Project Winless? Okay, well, Crafton really wanted to show that off. Lucasfilms, hold on.
Our newest racer has arrived!
Oh, it's the racing game.
Welcome to the Galactic League!
It's the racing game.
Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
I fucks with this. Pod racing.
Impeding! Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
God damn! I like this. This looks sick. Galactic Racer. Do we get a release date actually this time? No, 2026. Oh no. I'm cool off of
Bond
007.
is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the Double O's.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready.
Jibs, the service is over.
You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
009 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
We already have a release date for this, I think.
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
Agents have very short life expectancy. And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard
May
of you.
27th.
How does that sound?
That sounds
When do I
right.
start?
May 27th.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team within Third Party Portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the Third Party Portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners.
Oh, Konami's coming back.
I think a lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing franchises that everyone already knew and loved and injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
Okay, let's see what Konami is cooking. Metal Gear Solid off-ramp? What? Ah, there's the Volume 2! I got that shit! Let's go! Ah, we got that shit!
Thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer heaven. He's taken command of this immense army.
I got
and
that
is now
shit. Let's
preparing to
fucking
unleash
go.
an insurrection.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
I can't
Will you
believe
do this
we
for
finally
me?
got it.
Will
Holy
you
shit, that's
terminate
crazy.
Liquid? How long is my body gonna hold out?
When all of
And
this is
Peace
over,
Walker. Holy shit.
you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Liquid! Guns of the Patriots!
Dude, that's crazy. They finally got it off of PS3. And Peace Walker off of PlayStation
where my
Portable.
loyalty belonged.
Oh, PlayStation Vita,
Nukes.
sorry, not portable.
They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country.
When is this coming out? That's the next question.
As our deterrent.
Could be a shadow drop, to be honest, also.
Yes. It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Boss. Is that you?
This is a long trailer. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, when's the release date though? The second of the collection. It seems like a shadow drop type of thing. I don't know about shadow drop, maybe. What? 08, sorry, so is that August? God damn. 08, 07?
メタルギアシリーズ制作プロデューサーの岡村典明です。メタルギアファンの皆様、大変お待たせいたしました。
Yeah, that's a far-ass fucking
レイ
release
セー
date.
ション3向けのみで発売されていた メタルギアソリッド4ガンズ・オブ・ザ・パトリオットがプレイステーション5でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドピースウォーカーを含むメタルギアコレクションシリーズの第2弾となっております。メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を
I'm happy they finally got this done though.
してください。そして、現在発売中のメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。
There's an update.
初代プレイステーション向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドには高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も読みやすくなりました。またメタルギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。
They're really trying to...
本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、この機会にぜひメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。
That's nice.
さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしましてメタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語メタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。
There's a sale on Snake Eater. That's good.
という大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期
Please
待
look
く
forward
ださ
to
い。
what's next
そして
and finally enjoy the
最
next
後に
video.
こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Okay, hold on. What are they cooking right now? Hold on. Are they fully remaking Metal Gear Solid? Guns of the Patriots? What? Tactical octopus action? What the fuck? I'm so confused. What is going on? This is some Konami-ass Konami shit right here. So it's an octopus game? Is this an old? This feels old. Darwin's Paradox. Demo out now? Or tomorrow, I think. Castlevania's.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty. By the grace of
Motion
God,
Twin.
the King of France.
What are the... Holy shit! Is this a new Castlevania game? Made by Motion Twin? Yo! What? Dead Cells? Where's Jin? Holy crap.
So now, we appeal to you, Trevor Belmont, last of House Belmont.
Castlevania. Belmont's Curse? Yo, fucking sick. 2026. Nice. Holy shit.
ご覧いただきありがとうございます。キャッスルバニアベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年記念第1弾となるキャッスルバニアベルモンドカースのアナウンス映像です。これまで我々のチームは多くの方にキャッスルバニアに触れていただきたいという思いでシリーズの過去作を最新ハードでプレイしていただけるようにいくつかのコレクションタイトルを配信してきました。 また多くの素晴らしいパートナーとコラボレーションにも取り組んでまいりました。そしてやっと本日新しいゲームについて皆様に報告できるところまで来ました。そのことがすごく嬉しいです。今回のタイトルではイビルエンパイアモーションツインという才能と情熱にあふれるシリーズへの愛を持ったスタジオとともにプロジェクトに取り組んでいます。これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも新しいアイデアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることでキャラクターのアクションはよりダイナミックで爽快に仕上がっています。シリーズファンの方はもちろんぜひ遊んでくださいと思っておりますが、まだキャッスルバニアに触れたことがないという方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。発売は2026年を予定しておりますので続報を楽しみにお待ちください。
Crazy good one. Is there anything else for Konami? I don't think so.
Simon.
Oh, replaced. Right? This is replaced?
You can't stay in this room forever.
Simon.
I can't stay in this room forever.
This looks like replaced. Or I thought it was.
I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me.
Simon?
Come back to me, Simon.
Is this a new Silent Hill? No. Come back to me.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's
Silent Hill.
Different.
No. Okay, never mind. Say what? Where? What the fuck is this?
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it.
Fortnite 3, shut the fuck up.
It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
Annapurna Interactive screen burn game. What the fuck is this? This seems like Silent Hill. This looks fucking sick though. This definitely gives Silent Hill vibes. I'm fucking calling it right here. First person Silent Hill? I don't know. This is a Konami game, so it has to be a Silent Hill. Yep. Silent Hill Townfall. 2026, dude. That's yo. Okay, Konami's coming back. Let's fucking go. Okay, 2026. Konami Digital. Another Konami. Holy fuck. Dude, we're about to hit.
Shrouded by lightfall. Shining drops of light that bring death.
Oh, Konami is coming back strong? Or at least trying to. What the fuck else are they making? What else kind of... Yo, he's feral! Something's happening. If I refuse to accept an ending like this. Castlevania's back, baby! What the fuck is this?
Hey! Ash, come on! Let's begin our journey.
Okay, I don't really like the voice. Ash. What the fuck is this? I feel like it's gonna be a game that no one knows.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm going to defeat
Or it could be a new
here
game too.
and stop the lightfall.
Rev Nor. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Release date or maybe 2020. It's probably 2026. When hope sparks catastrophe. It seems like a 2026 type game. In development for PS5. Okay, so just no release date.
皆さんこんにちは。プロデューサーの門井です。ティザートレーラーの方はいかがでしたでしょうか。
Teaser trailer.
レブノワールは完全新作の JRPG です。私自身を含め JRPG を愛し続けてきたメンバーが情熱を持って開発したタイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開、こちらを大事にしてナラティブというものを表現しようと突き進めております。新しい冒険が始まるというワクワク感、ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で、レブノワール続報がこれからもどんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
Shout out to Konami, Silent Hill Townfall, Castlevania Belmont's Curse, Metal Gear Solid Volume 2, and that random JRPG game. And that octopus game. That was super random too.
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
Is this a fucking John Wick game?
He must be versatile, capable, adaptable.
This definitely seems like a John Wick game. But like made by who? Slow Clap? Yo, Slow Clap? Slow Clap, you got it right here, bro. Come on.
He must be grounded, stable, constant. I believe you are ready, sir.
Yes, but who made it? Who's making it? I'm so curious.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, God. This seems like Saber Interactive. Okay, so, all right. Definitely not.
Good morning, New
Marathon.
Cascadia. This is Joy, your community outreach liaison.
Marathon.
It's a lovely day outside. It's
I love
quiet.
the trailers. Let's do it.
Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last.
Give me a shadow drop. Give me a shadow drop this weekend. Come on. I want to play this.
For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure. So small among the stars. Breathe softly. Do not worry. Peace is upon you. And I am here to walk with you into its embrace.
Mayday! Mayday! This is General Dan Greed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau City 4. Whoever's listening, whatever's out there, we need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, a way back. Mayday, mayday. This is Dan Greed. Tau City. I feel like I'm praying. We've had to do things to survive. Things I never would have. We're monsters. We're all monsters.
dude. All right, let's fucking do this.
Embrace. Embrace. One step. Embrace. Embrace. One step. Embrace.
Mayday! 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 Mayday!
Open preview weekend server slam, February 26th is next weekend. God damn it, it's February 26th next weekend.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler and I'm the game director on Marathon. Today we're excited to announce our server slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5 and other platforms. Our server slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay of Marathon, giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th.
Low-key, I'm definitely going to be trying this game. That's
For all
next
PlayStation
weekend, right?
Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games.
That's in 2 weeks.
Including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
Shout out to Joe Ziegler. There's also a live stream of Marathon right after this, so I'm gonna keep tabs on that.
Hey, I'm Brett. And I'm Kristen. Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th with the server slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus
shout
over
out
the
to
next
Joe.
few months. Up first, Marvel
Yeah,
Spider-Man 2 swings
Joe
into
Ziegler,
game catalog next week.
So Joe Ziegler was
Developed by
I believe he was the
Insomniac
game
Games in
director for
collaboration with Marvel
Valorant.
Games.
when
Be
it first
greater
came out.
together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their personal and heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 17th.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes 2 fan favorites over the next few months,
Okay.
starting with Tekken Dark
Right,
Resurrection.
so right
a
after this,
fantastic
we
fighting
go
game that
into
originally released on
PlayStation
PSP.
Studios.
PlayStation
So we'll
Plus
see.
premium members can
We'll
expect to
definitely
revisit this
see
handheld classic in March.
what kind of game trailers we'll have. Hopefully they, obviously we're gonna have Wolverine. Everybody knows Insomniac Games. Wolverine is gonna be here.
The original
But
PlayStation
what
version
else?
of Time Crisis brings
Yo,
arcade
Time
action to
Crisis?
the Classics catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with the DualShock 4 or PS5 DualSense controller,
Damn, the
simulating
OG
the original
Time
light
Crisis.
gun
That's crazy.
experience.
Goddamn. Oh, dude, this game looks so
Big Walk
fun.
is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and talking. Hang out and get lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
Launching in 2026. Okay, that makes sense.
That's all for me and Brett, but we still have a lot more cool stuff to show you, including brand new Saros gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director Gregory Loudon has even more systems and combat to break down. Let's take a look.
All right, 29. We are on 29. PlayStation Plus.
What is that for you, Arjun?
30. Saros.
Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe. Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, creative director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our comeback stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death is inevitable. But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
Saros still looks so fucking sick.
So many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. Here you can engage with our permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes and acquire special perks. With Carcosan modifiers, you can adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level. Primary also allows you to teleport directly to any biome that you have unlocked. This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were.
Quality of life things.
To take another shot at what killed you the first time around. Eventually, you come across an alien device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse. The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay, our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa.
So sick.
Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which ramps up the challenge. We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
Dude, April 30th, let's go. Saros is gonna be a banger. April 30th. That one was a given. We already knew the release date for it. What the fuck is this?
The air trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle.
What the hell is this?
The world may hate us, we still have to save it.
Is this Marvel?
A true team is.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Unbreakable.
Marvel.
You cannot stand against the
token
storm.
fighter.
Feel the power of Mother Earth.
Let me at them, Storm. Limbo is waiting.
Magic Storm. I
for your soul.
think that they should probably announce one more, right?
I've got this one.
Wolverine, of course.
I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
Let's go. Wolverine's about to be fucking crazy.
Initiating attack. I am all that remains
danger.
of Shi'ar
Like
technology.
the danger room?
Prepare to be disassembled.
That's random.
Surrender to avoid
I think she is a
further
prominent
danger.
character before, though.
Let's finish this.
Do we have a release date?
We are stronger together.
August 6th. Let's go. August 6th. Let's go. Let's go. Hype. Which team will assemble next?
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ最新のトレーラーお楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。本当にお待たせしてしまいましたけども、こうして一番初めに X-Men のチームトレーラーを発表できたこと本当に嬉しく思っています。
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
マジックは中間距離を大きな剣で制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど多彩なトリッキーな動きをすることができます。
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle simulation. So as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
トレーラーの冒頭では新たに紡がれるマーベルユニバース闘魂オリジナルストーリーの映像を含めさせていただきました。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ20キャラクターのプレイヤブルを実装しまして2026年8月6日に発売いたします。
Let's go! Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions and goodies, and we can't wait to share with you some more info.
Please check it out and stay tuned.
PS5 and PC, August 6th. Oh, studio, let's go. Wolverine. Sony Santa Monica. Hold on. This is the God of War game. God of War 2. 3. Is this a remake?
Zeus! Your son has returned.
Blue Point. Ascension. Trilogy made by who? Oh, it's a remake. Bye.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, people? It is OGTC. That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw, yeah? Now look, we are happy and excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man, I know. Sit down. Now, look, this project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you,
it's pretty
next
cool,
time we come back,
pretty cool.
We coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition,
cool, okay.
Since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise. Now, this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go!
Okay. That's fun. What are we watching? We watching the trailer? Yeah, Sony Santa Monica. Okay. Presents Mega Cat Studios.
Before I was a father.
Oh. Okay.
Before I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Mega Cat Studios.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta.
reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent! Never on our backs! Never left behind! Always united!
Metroidvania? Metroidvania God of War?
The legendary saga of gods and monsters, of tragedies and triumphs, of destruction and redemption begins here.
Heroes, be ready for Sparta!
This seems so weird. God of War, Sons of Sparta.
This.
It's available today! That was the shadow drop, I guess. That's random. Sons of Sparta. I thought there was a PSP game that was Sons of Sparta. We still have a trailer for Wolverine, don't we? This can't be it. I thought we still had a trailer for Wolverine. No, that was it. Hold on. Let's give it a second. Damn, we got debated by Wolverine. Holy crap. Oh, okay. We got debated by Wolverine. But there is a marathon video that, or at least I thought it was gonna be here, but I don't know. I don't know where it's on. But anyways, that was my live reactions to it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll do a deep dive in a few seconds, so just give me one moment. Thank you guys. Much love, really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, that has been recorded. Now I'm just trying to figure out where this other... So just give me a second while I figure it out. We're going to go over the whole PlayStation State of Play once I figure out where Marathon is. Because I'm not exactly sure. I thought there was supposed to be a live stream. Oh, no. Not that Marathon. Okay, well, they did not... Why is the whole screen black? Okay, it ended so abruptly that I was so confused. I'm still very confused because it's done. It's done. Okay. Burnt Peanuts playing fucking Marathon. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, good sir. Oh, wait, that's exactly what I have.
That hurts up there.
I'll use it till we kill another team, and then I'll take their SMGs. I just
What?
This is an SMG. Follow me, gang.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
I've got you, Gingy. Don't show to left behind. Flare.
Play worldwide during the Server Slam from February 26th to March 2nd on Steam.
We see the better kid. We see the better kid. Warm up, Raid. 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 We see the better kid. Warm up, Raid. Warm up, Raid doesn't count.
I'm kind of curious on who's actually going to be like live streaming this minus. Gingy's playing.
If I had SMG, my hands, those fellas are in the dirt.
Frost is playing. No, Frost is not playing.
I believe it. I believe it.
All right, let me get it. Yeah, let me get a quick SMG and then we'll be fine. Then we'll be fine.
Les is playing it though.
Here we go. Couple of these. We gotta take out that sponsored kid.
I'm gonna throw in some ammo.
Dismantle.
Talsetti, this is all the stuff. Just kind of looking at everything, just trying to see if there's like some sort of
A moment.
my question is like, do you get anything from watching this? It's just an ad.
Oh, the playtest blog?
Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, no, I got one. There we go. We're good. Never mind.
Sweet.
Yeah, Server Slam is on February 26th. Okay.
It would take that and this. We'll replace that. Feeding a hostile with a melee or knife attack restores a small amount of health.
Server Slam, what you'll be playing during the Server Slam, 2 zones.
Feeding a UEC command.
There's the launch trailer.
I need there's one that makes you run faster with a knife. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, so the Server Slam is just the weekend. I know, though. I know. That's what I'm watching. I'm watching the Peanut play it. He has like 42,000 people watching him. So I guess it makes sense.
Never mind. All right, we're just going to have to do without that one. We're just going to have to do that one. Power slide reload. We'll take that. We'll grab a quick shield. What do the shields look like again? Where are those at?
Okay, I'm going to grab the PlayStation.
They look like little squares with a little shield kind of icon and 8-bit on it.
This is a Silent Hill. What the fuck is the Silent Hill? What?
Here we go. Now I should have a couple.
43 minutes. There's also a Silent Hill transmission right now. That's starting in 43 minutes. What the fuck?
I don't have any money. Yeah. I don't have any money. Wait, it's getting sent to an overflow thing.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this on just so I can see what the hell. I'll probably watch that later too. Okay, so first up, we'll go over our predictions real quick. Because I was definitely wrong about a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, so let's start off with our predictions. Astrobot gets a PC release. Nope. Marathon Shadow Drop free weekend. Nope. I was pretty close though. I was really close. I might get that a nope. Wolverine shown with release date. Definitely nope, which surprised the hell out of me. I'm being completely honest. Sucker Punch Shadow drops Ghost Legends mode today. Nope. That should have been an easy win, but they wanted to release it sometime in August? Like, what the hell? But I was secretly deep down was hoping for a Legacy of Kain and Castlevania because those franchises are top 3 for me, and I can't believe they got announced. Yeah, no, cheers to that. Metal Gear Solid Collection Part 2 shown with release time frame. Yes. Yes, that's a point for me. Corey Balrog's new game is shown. No release date. Not really. No. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Nope. Devil May Cry 6 shown. Nope. Ape Escape. Nope. Sly Cooper? Nope. Final Fantasy IX Remake? Nope. I got 1 point so far. All right, so far 1 point. Jin? Nope. Intergalactic Gameplay? Nope. God of War game announcement? Technically, I give that a yes. That is a yes. +1. It's just a game announcement. Sucker Punch? No. No. Noel. DMC 7? No. New SOCOM? No. Kingdom Hearts 4? No. Unfortunate. We both got 1 point. So I cannot deny that one. Before we get started in the actual things, let's check out PlayStation blog, because they always have breakdowns of everything that goes on. So I love looking at the PlayStation blog, so we're going to check out all of these titles. Of course, we got to start off with the big game. The one more thing, I guess. God of War Greek Trilogy Remake in development, and God of War Sons of Sparta out now. Yeah, we'll check on that in a second. So, over 2 decades ago in March 2005, God of War came out on the PlayStation 2, marking the beginning of Kratos' incredible journey through ancient Greece and beyond. As we approach the final month of God of War's 20th anniversary year in March 2026, we couldn't let this milestone close without giving fans one last surprise: the original trilogy remade. We are thrilled to confirm that the original God of War trilogy is being remade, and what better way to announce it than with the legendary T.C. Carson, who brought Kratos to life in the Greek saga. This project is very early in development, so we ask for your patience, as it will be a while before anything else can be shared. When we can come back with an update, we aim to make it a big one. God of War Sons of Sparta. For the final reveal, we could not be more excited to share what our partners at Mega Cat Studios has been cooking up. God of War Sons of Spartans is a 2D action platformer with a canon story set in Kratos' youth during his harsh training at the alongside his brother Demos. From the writing team at Sony Santa Monica Studio that brought you God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok, Sons of Sparta is a tale of duty, honor, and brotherhood, featuring T.C. Carson, who reprises his role for the first time in over a decade as the adult version of Kratos, our story's narrator. God of War's kinetic combat has found a home in the brand new genre. Kratos will learn deadly skills using his spear and shield, as well as harness powerful divine artifacts known as the Gifts of Olympus to take on a wide array of foes. Sons of Sparta features the return of iconic classics recreating in 2D with stunning hand-drawn pixel animation, as well as a new host of new creatures to the franchise, inspired by the rich, untapped facets of Greek mythology brought to life by the retro experts at Mega Cat Studios. Best of all, you don't need to wait. Obviously, Mega Cat Studios and Mega Cat Studios made Sons of Sparta. I'm not too familiar with what they have done, but this has been a shadow drop, so it's a 2D Metroidvania style of game. Looks pretty cool. You can get it. It's on PS5. It looks pretty cool. Not, a great final announcement, but I think it's cool, especially when it's a release shadow drop kind of thing. This is pretty cool. The God of War trilogy remake, pretty dope. Also, I'm excited for that. I wonder how they're gonna do it and who's making it. We just know that Sony Santa Monica is making it. Their internal house is making it. I wonder how that's gonna go. We'll see. But cool, very cool. Oh, by the way, I never gave my my final thoughts of the whole thing. I think that PlayStation, the state of play was filled with amazing announcements. I had a good time. There's a lot of really great games to look forward to. If I'm looking back, there was definitely some surprises. Surprised that specific games weren't here too, so I'm not exactly sure. But overall, I give this a solid 9 out of 10. This is a good showcase of a wide variety of games as a whole. So I think that this showcase was a 9 out of 10. I give it a fantastic scoring. I think it's great. All right, next up, let's go back to the PlayStation blog and talk about. Let's go back through everything. Now, Marvel, right? Cool. Marvel Token Fighters Souls arrives on PS5 and PC August 6th. Producer of the Marvel Rivals. Have you had a chance to watch the Marvel Token Fighters trailer that features in today's State of Play? Check it out below. A reborn X-Men team reassembled to face an approaching threat. This time, as the first team reveal trailer from our character introduction series, we unveiled the Unbreakable X-Men. As briefly mentioned at the beginning of the trailer, a new threat is closing in on Earth in the game's storyline. In response, the X-Men gather once more. However, due to a recent battle, many of the core X-Men members have been forced to withdraw from the front lines. With limited fighting strengths available, Storm, guided by Charles Xavier, steps up as the leader and forms a new team, the Unbreakable X-Men, to confront the looming danger. So we got Magic, Wolverine, and Storm. Also, Danger, the AI Danger Room, in a kind of humanoid form. Looks cool. I don't know about the whole humanoid Danger Room thing. I believe that the humanoid Danger Room has been used before previously, but I don't know. Regardless, Marvel Token Fighter is going to be a great time. We finally got a release date of August 6th on PS5 and PC. Oh, let's go. It's going to be a good couple months. We're definitely going to get a free weekend sometime between then just to kind of test it out. So, yes, that's going to be a lot of fun. Next up, if we're going back through, I wish. Oh, yeah, that one looks pretty good, actually. PlayStation blog is fucking littered right now with so much stuff. Limited edition Marathon DualSense controller launch March 5th. This looks actually really nice. I don't really mind it, actually, but I wish they gave me, yeah. It's like whatever, but it's like what? It's like whatever. Yeah. I want to find a list, but to be honest, we just have to go through the latest post. So next up, let's talk about John Wick. Originally, I was thinking that this John Wick game was going to be made by Slow Clap. Now, Slow Clap, if you know, they made Rematch, but they also made the wonderful Sifu. Is that Sifu? Yes, they made the wonderful Sifu. I was like, man, this is a match made in heaven if it was Slow Clap making this game, but apparently this is just Saber Interactive making it. It says, hello, PlayStation community. Everyone here at Saber is very excited because we can finally share our next big project with you. And yeah, it's a John Wick AAA game. Stay tuned for the game's official title and release date. We'll reveal both in time, as well as more details about the story and setting. Well, I hope that they do it correctly. I don't know if Saber Interactive has done much, I don't know, like hand-to-hand combat games before. I don't I can't recall, but this is a franchise that is ripe, completely ripe for a great video game rendition of it. So I'm excited. Will I play it? Probably. I love seafood, so I just love, there's something about like combat, close quarters combat, fighting with your hands, almost like a silent, what is it? Not silent, but it's a Sleeping Dogs, almost. Like Sleeping Dogs was honestly one of my favorite games back in the day too. So definitely something worthwhile and check out. Of course, we got to talk about Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Jin absolutely losing his mind. It says, in today's State of Play, we revealed a brand new Castlevania game. The 2D exploration action title is in development between Konami, Evil Empire, and Motion Twin. Castlevania Belmont's Curse will launch 2026 on PS5. In this PS blog post, we'll like to expand on the announcement to explain more about its gameplay and art style. But first, we'll set the scene of the game's story. The game is set in 1499 Paris, a city attacked by monstrous creatures suddenly emerge from the shadows. Armed with the legendary Holy Whip, the vampire killer Trevor, Belmont's successor, ventures into the burning streets and the looming castle to hunt down the beast. That's right. Weapon and abilities, that's right. The series' iconic whip returns and is more important than ever. Crack your whip to move around freely like the trapeze artist and master its mechanics to get creative and pounce on the prey like a wolf and end fast-paced combat. However, the whip is not the only tool at your disposal. There will be more weapons and abilities for you to master in today's reveal. You can see our hero use the sword, which is easy to use and offers solid attack power. There will be more weapons and abilities revealed in the future. You'll need to strategically plan your next move in combat and make full use of the tools to hand to stand a chance to save the city from the brink of destruction. The Dead Cells game making, yes. So honestly, I'm not the biggest Castlevania fan, but I love when my friends or people that love a franchise get something that they've been like really excited for. And it's honestly something I didn't expect I wanted, which was a Dead Cells developer led Castlevania game. But I think it's just a match made in heaven when they combine together. So I'm happy. I'm happy for everybody else that's happy. Will I play it? I think I had such a fun time playing Dead Cells that I think that I would, to be honest. Metroidvanias aren't my cup of tea, not typically. But I actually had so much fun playing Dead Cells. So this is kind of a no-brainer. The last big Castlevania was like over a decade ago, I think. When was the last one? So happy for the Dead Cell devs. I'm sure this was a dream for them after making that Castlevania collab. I think they did a wonderful job with that collab, and I think that really showed Konami. It was like, hey, let's see what they can do. 007 First Light. I'll be honest with you. I don't care about this game whatsoever. I hope the devs do well. I have no interest in this 007 game at all. I feel like I could get this same kind of gameplay style from like an Uncharted or something like that. So I'm definitely not one to talk about 007. So if you enjoy it, if you want to see it, see more of it, definitely go check it out. It comes out very soon in April, right? sorry, May 27th. It comes out May 27th. So definitely give it a check out. Of course, we got to talk about the game that Cardinal absolutely loved, which was Project Windless for PS5, coming from Crafton Studios. This game had me very confused. It's almost like a Dynasty Warriors style game. It was a very interesting... Man, it was very interesting. So let's just see what else we have. Hold on. That Konami segment was like fucking lit, though. I'm trying to remember where that fucking trailer was. Konami had such a big, prominent part. Konami was crazy. All right, we'll just come back to this. So, yeah, so I don't know what to make of it. It's a Crafton Montreal studio. No release date yet. It looked very interesting. Dynasty Warriors type of buff, I don't know. Rooster, a buff rooster that fights these ninjas. It was so like abstract. So I'll hold off on that one. But there's no release date yet, so we can definitely see what's happening. Shinobi. Yeah, Yokai Shinobi Ops. 4-player co-op game that's coming out in 2027. I could definitely tell that this game was early in development. It wasn't the best looking. I really hope that it cleans up pretty well. Well, they have a whole year until it actually comes out. This is a very far off. I don't know why you would show this in 2027. It's kind of crazy. Playing as the chicken was unexpected. Yeah, you are correct. Mina the Hollower. I was so surprised we got anything about Mina the Hollower. Shout out to Mina the Hollower, the makers of Shovel Knight. Their next game, they delayed it for a long period of time. They had no release date in sight. They were just kind of making sure that this game was either finished or fixed or something along those lines. Well, this is the first information that we got about it. Mina the Hollower launches spring 2026 on PS5. So we're just now about to get into spring. So we will see what happens next about Mina the Hollower. I hope nothing but good things for the company. And I hope that this game really hits it out of the park for them. We got some information about Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition. Basically a pseudo art display game that you would kind of check out different like information about the 30th anniversary of Rayman. Yo, Rayman was, dude, I actually loved this picture because this reminds me of my childhood. I never played Rayman like that, but I remember this picture so much. This picture alone brings back memories that I cannot believe, honestly, dude. Like, that's crazy. What is Rayman 1 PlayStation? What does that look like? Yeah, holy crap. God damn, look at that. Holy crap. Ubisoft. That shit brings me back. Anyway, shout out to Rayman for an amazing, amazing time. On Sega Saturn, we had a demo disc, and Rayman was one of the demos. On Sega Saturn? What the fuck? I played that first 2 levels a million times, dude. Shout out to Rayman. Okay, we finally got a release date for Beast of Reincarnations. This is Game Freak's game. So the developers of Pokemon finally they had a tentative release date back a couple of weeks ago, to be honest, back for the Xbox showcase, the developer showcase, but now they have concrete information. It is releasing on PS5 August 4th, 2026. So, yeah, we've talked about this game in length, and I think that this game is a cool idea. I hope they land, because they deserve to continue to make abstract and different games other than Pokemon. I feel like somebody else should take over Pokemon. I feel like Game Freak has been doing it so long. They need to be doing other things than Pokemon. And I think it would be very refreshing for somebody else to take the reins on Pokemon so they can make their own thing as a mainstay Pokemon game. But, you know, who am I? So, Beast of Reincarnation. Crimson Moon, a gothic action adventure RPG coming 2026 to PS5. Yo, I fucks with this game. Very heavy, I'm not gonna lie. A co-op action pseudo RPG type game. It seems kind of Souls-like, but more arcadey. I wonder if there's like a loot grind system where you can like build and get different armor pieces with you and your friend. This seems cool. I like this idea. I hope that there's a loot progression system, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would be that type of game. I like it though. There's no release date, but it's coming out in 2026, so another thing to look forward to when it comes to PlayStation 5. Probably one of the biggest announcements for me that was very surprising was Dead or Alive 6. Last round launches on PS5 June 25th. New game also in development. So I'm trying to understand, Dead or Alive 6 is coming back to the it's coming to the PS5 for the first time, but it's also getting updates. 5 additional DLC fighters and the Katsumi, yeah. The game has been optimized and updated to run on the latest hardware, and a new photo mode has been included for fans to capture every angle of their favorite fighter in action. Bro, what is Dead or Alive doing? This is some gooner activity. This line right here is a gooner ass line. Like, what? Okay. They have always been like this. You know what? You are correct. You are correct. This is just DOA volleyball. You are correct, sir. You are correct. There's a free version coming out. Yeah, for them teasing this. Good lord. Good lord, dude. Okay. DMCA'd. Dead or Alive 6. Very surprising. Good lord. Yes, Control Resident finally got the gameplay reveal. I wonder if this game is going to play better than it looks. Maybe Cardinal was right about the feeling or the look of it. I don't know what it is. I think that I just like the idea of the story being very interesting I don't know how I feel about the gameplay as of yet. There's like a weird mixture of vibes here, but we won't have to wait too long. I'll be excited to see where this game goes from here. I was expecting a different look, to be honest. You know what? You are correct. Can we call this Infamous 5? I don't think so. It does kind of look like it though. I don't know how I feel about this though. Combos look kind of cool. We'll come back. Next up, Legacy of Kain. Another big hitter. Legacy of Kain. Crystal Dynamics outlines the pillar of the remastered Dark Fantasy Classic. So it's Crystal Dynamics making the remaster of Legacy of Kain. So what does this mean? I have a feeling that they might be testing the waters for something special. Legacy of Kain, a Defiance remaster, completes an aeons-spanning story that begins with Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, and Soul Reaver 2, delivering the long-awaited narrative finale to one of gaming's most revered dark fantasy sagas. Players can finally experience the epic conclusion of Raziel and Kain's conflict, fully realized in modern remaster. Looks great. I still have yet to play Legacy of Kain 1 and 2. I've never played them, but knowing that Amy Hennig worked on these games and knowing that her pedigree of amazing story-driven narrative-type games like Uncharted has me really excited to give this game a try and see how it resonates, or see if it resonates with me. There's skins in the game, which is funny. Yeah, love Defiance, and I can't believe they're gonna release a demo of the canceled game. Legacy of Kain Dark Prophecy demo, a playable demo of the canceled sequel to Defiance, offering a rare look at an unreleased chapter of the franchise. A Dark Prophecy demo. Pretty fucking cool. Fantasy War strategy, definitely not my jam. Inside the game, play systems of 4-loop. 4-loop looked rough. It looked rough. I mean, like, frame rates was just all over the place. I wasn't exactly sure how they were kind of going about it. They say that it's an early beta, so I don't know whether or not to be concerned about. I feel like that they just want more playtesters to play the game so they can kind of determine what they need to work on. Apologies. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Launches on PC March 19th. I should have got this one, but if you guys are interested, that's pretty cool. What is that game? Flashback to like 20 years ago on PS2. That character looks super familiar. Are you talking about Legacy of Kain? Soul Reaver? I think that's it. Wow, I actually think that's it. They showed off there's a new season 2. Season 2 of Battlefield 6 also coming out soon. Pretty cool. Anyways, it had to be Legacy of Kain. Overall, I think that the PlayStation State of Play was good. It was a good 9 out of 10 in my opinion. I had a good time. I wish that we definitely got Wolverine gameplay, or they showed off some some more PlayStation Studios games that are currently being made, or I wish they had marathon gameplay, actual marathon gameplay. I wish they dropped the marathon like server slam this weekend, but they're doing it in 2 weeks, so we're probably going to be seeing a bunch of people actually playing the game, so more power to them. A lot more interesting. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciated. Reminder, I'm live streaming on Twitch Tuesday through Thursday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciated. And remember to leave a comment down below or subscribe. It really does help out the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. I was recording something. Okay, so I have to get all of these videos updated, recorded. I made a lot of content today, and there's a lot to go over. Man. Kena. We never talked about Kena. Kena was a fantastic game, too. Kena, Resident Evil Requiem, Pragmata, Death Stranding 2, Sucker Punch Legends, which is coming out March 10th. Or April 10th. I'm not exactly sure. I would have to look back at that. That seems like it's a wrong choice for them. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it. That's it for me. It's been about 8 hours. I got to get off and start editing videos so I can start posting. So be on the lookout for all of these edits coming up. Reminder, Silent Hill transmission is happening in about 7 minutes if you're interested in Silent Hill. I don't know what that means. It's probably just talking about games that are coming out. But yes, that's it for me. But I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. So I hope you guys enjoy. And if you guys are ever interested in playing, enjoying video games, hanging out, or just talking about the latest and greatest and everything video games, please consider subscribing. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate all of the kind words, and I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST. But with that being said, I gotta send you guys somewhere. Fun stream. A lot of fun stream. I had a great time. Actually, we'll just hold off. Oh, man. I have a lot of videos coming out, so so if you see anything pop up on YouTube, please, give a watch. Gonna go play Replace demo. I'm going to post that video right now, too. I got a lot of videos I got to edit. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciated. Go and watch. Go and hang out and enjoy somebody else's stream. I appreciate you guys. I will be back on tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST. Have a wonderful day. I love you all. Have a good night. I don't know where. Oh, okay. Hold on. There's a close that one.